Okay, thanks. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Tonight's the special Valentine's Day side quest. We're never going to find out what happened on the frozen bridge. Instead, we're going to have a speed dating of Thylea. See how things go from there. So,
Thylea as an area, or Thylea as in the goddess?
Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? On surprise mystery guest behind the curtain. No. We're just gonna play regular D&D. All right.
I was down for it. Yeah. I was gonna laugh though because it was gonna probably be Maya that makes out like a bandit. Given my rolls, even though I've got charisma, I'd roll like shit.
The last time we had, I know, Han Solo, I know. Last time we had a Valentine's Day. Last time we had a Valentine's Day side quest, I ended up with Diodario for the next year and a half or 2 years. So. We're not gonna do that shit. So, all right, dude wasn't even supposed to be in the campaign. All right. So
we're fucking dependent on him.
Isn't that weird how D&D is? It's so weird. All right. Who wants to, for a point of inspiration, sum up in character what went down last time?
Well, I could use the inspiration in my current predicament. If anybody...
Go for it.
All right. All right. So to set the scene, I'm paralyzed, laying below a 20-foot tall Yeti on a frozen bridge that's currently crumbling. As the camera zooms in, record scratch, freeze frame. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. It all started the morning of the 14th, or the afternoon of the 14th of Pythion. We had just finished dealing with the Yeti ambush awaiting us on the road to Telemok. We chose to carve one up immediately and bring several more back to camp to prevent predators from ambushing us or finding the location of our battle. After finishing up camp and dealing with the two Yetis, we once again continued our quest across the tundra and up the mountain, continuing on to Telemok. Through harsh weather and persistent cold, we were able to, through it all, spy a golden ram soaring down from the cloud cover. Maya said that it could be the golden ram of legend, one of the celestial animals of Thylea herself, that carries one of her celestial sparks. Choosing to deviate from our quest towards Telemok for a brief time, we headed after the golden ram, coming across it in a small oasis of sorts within the frozen waste. Speaking with the ram, we found it amicable, if a little full of itself. Maya, a friend to Thylea, was able to persuade it into a bargain, offering the services in the future of our fellowship in exchange for the ram's golden fleece, so that it could be used to restore Dianthus's tree, with the end goal being to bring her soul back from the Nyx and return it to the tree. The ram, seeing this as a noble cause, allowed himself to be shorn. From there, we continued on, arriving without much issue at Telemok. We observed the dragon statues guarding the palace, the visage of Tisipul staring down at us. As we entered in, we observed a large ice bridge and continued forward. Before long, we heard the screech and the yowls of Yetis hot in our pursuit, and we once again spied the form of the massive leader of Yetis, perhaps, bearing down on us. I thought back on my plan to hunt it down, and anyway, we continued forward. Quickly, I had a plan to tie us all together with a rope, and it was going amazingly. We saved several people from falling over the edge from harpies that were taking roost here, and were able to repel them. Unfortunately, Hirak saw fit to cut the rope, and from there it was all downhill. The rope line fell apart, and along with it, our back line. And Now the bridge has been hit by spell effects and by the Yeti himself, and its integrity is being tested. And I find myself paralyzed under this massive creature. All right, that's what I got. Oh shit! You guys hear me?
I think Crash is muted.
Yeah.
Oh god!
That would have been hilarious.
All right, so Oren, whenever you're ready to start the recap, just let me know. Like, just...
I could probably do it better the second time.
No, it's fine. You did great. Take your D of inspiration.
Okay.
I was chugging soda. That's why I muted my mic because I didn't want to create a milkshake situation.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like I'm doing right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, the milkshake.
I didn't hear anything, but okay, Gioza.
Oh shit! I did miss one thing. We through the tundra, we went through the field of Kentamane's hands, and Yetis wouldn't pursue us through there. My bad.
So you just got to kite the Yeti boss back 4 zones to hands,
Let's see
and
if we
you're
can get
good.
some hands to show up right here.
Yeah. Well, we about to throw hands because it's time to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. Yeah. At that point, you play like a air horn sound, because you said something really witty and cool, and then we hop into this thing. All right. There should still be Popcorn Initiative tracker. Rounds are irrelevant with this tracker because so sometimes it forgets what round it is. That's okay. That's okay. We've already reached like 12 rounds of combat, so we know the Giffyglyph system is bringing the real shit to the table. But future combats, I will actually take a real pen and piece of paper and make tally marks to track rounds, just out of morbid curiosity how long some of these fights last. All right. That brings us to this next exchange. I think we left off right at the end of that last round.
Yeah.
Where things were getting a little crazy, right?
Did we end off at the end of a round? Did we end off mid-round?
Did we end up mid-round? I thought we...
No, we ended at the end of the round.
Yeah, we're starting fresh.
Okay. All right, let's do it then. All right.
All right, let's see. The Yeti actually PM'd me some music he'd like us to play.
Let the bodies hit the
switch
floor.
this out. Okay.
Stop right there. We don't need any strikes tonight.
That's all right.
All right. Yeah, you're too good at singing. They might think it's a real thing.
I can argue. There's no way that they think that I'm that person.
No, you'd be surprised. This robot's very forgiving.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh, jeez. No, that counts too. That counts too.
Right.
All right. Well, remixing is somehow okay. I guess, yeah, just throw in a couple of like womp womps and some bass drops, and we should be okay.
Yeah, can you do sing an 8-bit?
Yeah. All right. Harpies have declined to continue this fight. Is that okay? Do they need a note from the doctor? Can I just remove them from initiative?
I mean, I don't see them, so yeah, I guess they're not
okay.
there.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I got words for them, but I don't think that's going to bring back my busticated crossbow, so it's whatever.
All right. So who was the last person to act last round? You know what? You're in a pretty fucked up situation. Let's let the heroes go first.
Yeah.
We'll start with Maya. Start things off for us.
Okay. If I remember correctly, the last thing I did was I hit him with the orb and try to make the fire so he can drop Orin.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm gonna do, I guess, I'll do the same thing again.
And he did drop Orin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna smack him with the orb again.
Okay.
There you go. And then action, use control flame to move all the flame that's around him to his front. So like if his back there's no flame on him on his back, it's only in his front between him and Orin.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay. It's pretty cool. It's definitely outside of raw because this is a Minecraft spell, so it only affects 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cubes.
Okay.
Yeah, but flavor wise, sure. Yeah, you can transfer it all to the front. That'll be kind of cool.
Okay, in that case, can I just make the flame that is in his face brighter.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. He lets out a scream of terror as you make a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube of fire, which engulfs his entire head, hotter and brighter.
Hot.
All right, it is hot, and the snow is continuing to make it impossible to track my cursor. Awesome.
Just like here in
All right.
Texas.
Let's see. He defo makes that save. So he takes normal damage and he continues to be on fire.
And I'll leave the ball between him and Orin.
All right. He seems, I'm not going to lie to you, Maya, to have an insurmountably high amount of hit points. If your lives were quantified by numbers, I mean, of course they aren't because you're real characters in a real world, but if they were, if you were playing pieces on a board, you feel that mathematically you don't have the ability to do enough damage to this creature.
Oh no, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to.
Okay, I'm just saying you fought him long enough, and you've done a lot of damage to him. But it is occurring to you that you have not heard any status reports about bloodied or anything. So it would be something that your character, well, all of the characters, but your character especially, who is focusing on this guy, are realizing like, oh, yeah, okay. Who do you pass to?
I'm gonna take. Oh, can you unpause?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 15 steps back. I guess right here, and pass to Julian.
All right, Julian. What is the plan? Julian, you spilled a little bit of ketchup on your face there.
What can I say, man? I'm a terribly messy eater. Terribly messy. I really don't have a plan for this, and I can't get close enough to him.
Kyra whispers in your ear, "It's fine. We only need 4 champions. Let's go. Let's just go."
Give me 1 second. I need to read a spell real quick, if I could. Because I don't want to do it wrong.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, crap. Oh, I had it. Okay, next time.
Yeah, that's not going to work. Julian's going to take a forlorn look back at Orin and does not feel that he could do anything short of getting himself killed, and that won't help the group as a whole. And he will move 15 feet.
Pass to Hirak.
And I will pass to Hirak.
Look over his shoulder.
And I am trailing blood. That is cool.
You spilled a little.
Yeah,
apparently that
winces.
glass bottle of ketchup broke in my bag, and I'm just
Kyra winces at all of the blood that is just leaving your body. She's like, "That's why I only bleed internally, because that's where the blood's supposed to be."
Keep it to the lobby, Julian. Come on.
Yeah. Rude. Who do you think's gonna clean this up, Julian?
I whispered, Hirak, throw me at Orin.
Oh,
If Hirak looks back, you can see Orin's paralyzed face, and it's just a grimace, and you can see the eyes say no.
Who do you pass to, Julian? Just so I know.
I pass to Hirak.
Okay. Hirak says, "You want me to throw you that way, back towards the creature?"
I believe in myself. I believe I can save him. Throw me. Don't tell anyone that I told you to throw me.
We have come so far to reconcile from your rudeness. I feel terrible that this is the last we'll ever see of you. Okay. If this is what you wish, hero. Okay. How much do you weigh?
My character sheet says I didn't write that down.
Dang. Awfully convenient.
How much can you throw? No, I don't know. I think 90 I have in my head for some reason. He's a little portly.
Yeah, that is pretty portly. I'm not trying to judge, but an average halfling weighs 40 pounds, bro.
He's a stout halfling, so he's definitely not.
Jesus Christ. If your halfling weighs 90 pounds, that's the equivalent of a like a 6 foot tall human being weighing close to 300
I just found
pounds.
it. It's 52 pounds.
Okay.
A little less.
Because I'm going to have to talk to Clara about your character art because she left like 2/3 of your character off of the artwork if you weigh 90
that was a
fucking
future
pounds.
rendition of him after some working.
Like that's
Yeah,
your
yeah,
fitness
yeah.
goal. Like that's what you hang up above your
Yep.
sleeping roll at night.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Since you only weigh 50 pounds, he is a quadruped. He's a large creature. He's got an 18 strength. He could probably throw you pretty far.
Okay.
But I am going to have him make an athletics check. Because, you might throw you right off the side. Who knows for sure? Only RNG's
I took
knows.
this into my calculation.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to say that he could probably chuck you... Let's see. 50 feet? We'll say I could throw
Okay.
you 50 feet. That's cool. So, let's say... hold on. I got this damn popcorn thing in the way. All right. Now, we don't usually use science, but you are being thrown
Yes.
onto an icy
Yeah.
bridge. Okay. So give me an acrobatics or athletics. Athletics would represent that you jam something into the ice to stop yourself from sliding. Acrobatics means that you kind of catch your balance and change your weight so as not to, fly off
Can
the
I
edge.
use history? Okay.
Absolutely
all right.
not.
I thought I'd ask.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Thank you for giving me that Sam
Okay,
Riegel
okay.
moment, though, because that's something that he would ask. All right.
You can't use
19
the history of great acrobats.
19. 19, I will allow you to slide 25 more feet in the direction of your choice.
I will get right up next to him.
Okay.
Bump into him maybe a little bit. Pink.
Okay. Yeah, your
Yeah.
egg basket kind of bumps against the top of
If
his
we were
head.
cur-
All right.
if
From
we-
this
Fair
point,
enough.
it's impossible to see Oren's disapproval, or impossible not
I
to
know,
see his
I'm looking at the eye
disapproval.
that's covered, so I can't tell anyway.
Warren, paralyzed, prone, and dancing with death yet again. You feel the gentle, furry teabag of a 52-pound halfling slide against the top of your head. There is a small, squeaky noise like Ernie's rubber ducky as he makes contact with you. Happy Valentine's Day.
And then
Oh, that's weird. I thought you said we weren't during a dating game.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Well, what happens after the sessions, up to Kyra's fan fiction. All right. Harak feels terrible about what he's done, but he is going to get the others to safety. And he's going to move 25 feet. Nope, sorry. He's all jacked up. He's going to move 15 feet. Why do you have green blood, Harak? What the
Actually,
fuck?
that was from Sibo throwing up on him earlier. So
He's
Oh,
a
my-
Romulan.
That's messed.
I
Hold.
guess.
yeah, right.
Did they give Faye green blood? Oh man.
It's pretty
All
cool.
right. Just so you know that this man does not have green blood. I don't want you thinking that he's like an alien or some kind of bad guy or something like that. Hold on.
Your doppelganger.
All right. Ugh. Does that mean all of them have it? Not you too, Calic. Oh God. Why would you give the Fae green blood? At least make it like purple or something. All right. All right. We should be good now. Anyways, sorry, I got so distracted by that green blood. Wait till you see that the skeletons bleed. Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a Valentine's game. So yeah, Harak is done. He's gonna pass to Sibo.
Okay. Let's see if this works. This is 12% of my plan. I'm going to use my sacrificial bargain, which I've read this 4 or 5 times. There is no action for me to do this. Okay, so
Okay.
I'll do that. I'll get my spell slot back. I'm going to grab Oren and chuck him this direction using... All right, I know. Like, he's on ice, so he's not going to weigh the full amount. I'm going to try to twist and slide him like hockey puck style toward Julian.
Okay. This is gonna be an athletics check. All right, this is where your 4 strength is gonna finally bite you in the butt.
Oh my shit! Dear God, is it worth using a fan inspiration on that?
We have
mean,
no more.
When you roll with advantage, you have a 10%
Oh,
chance
fuck.
of getting a nat 20.
Didn't I add one?
I'm pretty sure we used all of them last session.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, we used a
Which is why
shit ton last
which is why
game.
Man, that's a
asked
shame
the,
because like the real hard stuff's up ahead.
That's why
Jeez.
I asked chat to please go and cash them in if they can, but no one has done so yet.
Is it? Can I cash in one right now?
I mean, hop onto my chat, I guess. I don't know.
But
I don't know if it counts when I'm hosting it.
Any PC Coxbane 23 on my sheet, so I should delete that.
Yes, yeah. Sorry, I've been tracking whenever we use them. Correct. Sorry. Yeah.
Right of the dice, just
Doing
roll it.
Athletics.
I believe in you. I believe in you,
I believe in
Tebow.
me too.
Just shoot me over the edge. Where are those harpies?
Oh!
Oh my god! What?
All right. You can't crit a skill, obviously, but a 19 is certainly enough to get him moving in the right direction. He is very heavy. You are very weak. I think you could slide him. We'll say, you know what? Give me a D4. We're gonna do a D4 plus 2 times 5 feet.
All right, that's D4 plus 2, so 3 times 15.
All right. So you get him 15 feet. So he's to there.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna stand up and look at this thing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at this thing. I'm gonna like, eat me!
Oh.
And then I'm gonna pass to somebody else. I'll pass to. Okay.
You want to pass to the Yeti?
No,
It'll
not
eat
yet.
you
I'm gonna
want.
get other things in
Oh.
order.
Oh, not Yeti. Okay, got it.
Right. If I remember correctly, Orin is now out of his reach. Correct.
Yep, 10-foot reach.
That was my action.
You can just take a step back. Maybe.
I think I'm 10
That's
now,
me.
right? I don't.
Yep, that will provoke if you step back.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
He's not, he's just
Yeah.
big. Oh shit. Okay.
And then I'll pass to Kyra.
Okay. Kyra's looking around. She's like, "You guys came up with a plan? You didn't tell me about it? How am I supposed to help out if you didn't tell me about the plan?"
Of the plan, and that was literally all I had was to do that.
Okay. Well, I will follow up with the plan that we discussed, Sibo. All right. She takes out some rope. She looks at Orin, and she's going to try. She's going to try and use Sleight of Hand to lasso Orin. Here we go. All right. She tries her best, but.
Jesus.
All right, Orin. You feel a noose tightened around your neck, and she says, "Yeah, I heard you like rope." And then she just starts tugging you towards her as she runs towards Maya.
All part of the plan.
All right.
Does something arise that we might have to discuss with HR later on?
I don't know. It's a Valentine's game, I guess.
Oh,
It's still
question.
happening.
Are there any boons for those two things?
Oh yeah, sure. Not for Kyra because
Oh,
she's
sure,
an
sure.
NPC, but for you guys. Wait, we give NPC stuff with their bad guys. Sure. We'll do double boons. Here you go. All right, Sibo, you got some temp HP. Kyra, as a reaction, you can move up to half your speed. Oh, sweet. All right. So she'll move another like 10 feet and drag Ord behind her.
Her speed is that high?
She
Yes, it
narrows.
is.
She narrows her eyes. Who said that? Who said that? You know my speed's only 25 feet. You don't have to make me feel bad about it. All right. She's gonna pass to Andronikos, the hall monitor.
What?
Speed checking.
Excellent.
It's just a wrestling name. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We could rebrand you later.
What happened to Surf and Turf?
Oh, it's too late. It's too late. I am the hall monitor.
No.
I'm on Hirak's back still.
Yep.
I think you were
But
fireman
we're-
carried.
Harak's back.
Yeah,
also
yeah.
the name of his follow-up album that did not perform nearly as well as his
Guess
first
who's
album.
back?
So
Iraq's back. Yeah.
pitiful sales.
Okay. I don't really have much Do I have to share a language for fucking command to work?
Correct.
yeah,
We
I
know
think-
that the Yetis speak
I need to never
Yeti.
roll anything other than a Great Old One Warlock.
All right, listen. When I had a bard and I was all about like mind control magic, I had to take tongues as my first 3rd level spell just so I could function, because the DM was a huge stickler for languages.
I still don't have 3rd level spell slots.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, like, people don't think about it, but raw, it's kind of like a requirement if you want to be a cool enchanter character in 5e, is you have to speak a bunch of languages.
I'm just gonna do gust of wind and blow everybody off the side.
That's all right. Let me grab the animation for it. All right. What else you got?
All right. Okay, what I actually want to do is I want to drop fog clouds centered on. Well, shit. What's the range for it?
Ooh, fog cloud, eh? Okay.
Okay, it says add a point in range. Okay, 120 feet. So yeah, I'm going to drop fog cloud on top of the big guy, so where it obscures him. It obscures us from him and him from us.
Okay.
And then he can't see Sibo now, so he would be at disadvantage to attack Sibo. And I wish Sibo hadn't gone already, because then I'd be able to pass Sibo and Sibo could run away without taking an opportunity attack, but it's a little late for that.
Couldn't have saved Orin if I didn't go already.
Let's see. Let's see what we could do here. Hold on.
Orin's life is in my hands.
Thank
I
you.
won't let him forget.
It's a better plan than
If
what I was.
the back one that he's standing on, so like right there. So if I center it right where I just clicked, then it should
Right there?
one more.
Towards
No,
you guys?
Toward the
Towards the
There?
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
All right, that's my action. What does it cost Harak to pick me up? Like, would it be worth moving with my movement, or should I just wait for him to move me?
He's not a true mount in a sense, so yeah, you wouldn't be able to move him with your speed. But it would be half your speed to dismount from him. And then it'd be half your speed to dismount, and then you'd have to move half your speed, so you might as well just stay on the dude.
I'm just gonna stay on him then.
Okay.
And I'm not going to do anything with my bonus action, because like all I could do is cast Hunter's Mark, and I won't do that.
Okay.
So that will be the end of my turn. I will pass to. I'll pass to Lorius, because he's the farthest back still.
Oh yeah. Lorius is going to. He's going to go and grab the rope here. Item interaction, and then he's going to pull behind him and move Orin another 10 feet. And that is his move and his dash, without having to make an acrobatics check. All right. And Kyra shouts at you, Orin. See, we're still using the rope.
There's a tear in my eyes. My eye.
Orin, it is your turn.
All right. I will use my inspiration I just got to try and save against paralysis.
Okay. I believe
They landed on top of each other for me.
it is
All
a
right,
DC 17.
I got 18.
All right. You are no longer paralyzed.
All right. I'll pass to Elise.
Okay. Elise is on the back of the centaur as well. The Yeti is, I think, more than 60 feet away. And she can't see him anyways. She is going to use a help action on Hirak. And then Alec. Now, she wants to control the initiative next round because she's not an idiot. So she's going to pass to baby Yetis. All the baby Yetis are just like, nope. They're not doing it. They're not coming in. It's too crazy. They're going to pass the Boss Yeti. All right. Boss Yeti. You hear a bloop of his Paragon action. And he is unable to see. He is burning. And there is a fog cloud. He is angry. All right. Let me see. I've got a number of things that could happen here. Fog cloud, icy bridge, on fire, disadvantaged all his shit, annoying halfling.
Amazingly
Angry.
annoying halfling.
All right. I'm going to give him a perception
Can't confirm.
check. I'm going to give him a perception check. And if he flubs this perception check, it will be very bad for him. But if he succeeds at this perception check, it will probably be very bad for Sibo. So, here we go.
For fog cloud, I mean, it just says heavily obscured, which if you look it up says blind. But
Right. This is, perception covers other skills besides your eyes.
Yes.
If it helps, I'm dancing like this. Just
Now, because Maya set him on fire, he has disadvantage. So normally he has a +6, but apparently our Jesus is feeling very spicy on Valentine's Day because this is what he rolled.
Ooh.
Yeah. So he has lost
poor
confidence
guy.
as he charges forward and off the bridge. He lets out a horrifying cry of terror as he plummets down and down and down. And eventually you hear the crunch of his body landing in piles of bones. You would think that that is the end of him, but instead you hear him begin to pick himself back up and let out ferocious howls and grunts of anger. You see the flickering flames of him barely illuminated in the dank darkness of the ravine. He is going to try and climb up and continue the fight. You have enough time. We can end the combat with you guys fleeing down the tunnel into Telemok, or you could get organized and help Orn defeat this guy when he climbs back up.
How far down is he?
He would probably
I
give
yell out
you
to
guys
everybody, run.
about, counting his Paragon action, he'd probably have about 5 rounds.
So you're saying like he's about 200 feet down? Where's my fucking spear? Somebody give me my
man.
spear.
So you gotta just chuck a spear at him. I mean, he did take some serious damage from the fall, but it's not, he's
from this
got a lot of
distance,
health.
does he
He's
look
got a lot
bloodied
of
now?
Ooh, let me check.
I was
Who
thinking
can
about the
see
plunging
that
attack.
far?
Keen. It's keen mind, not keen
Yeah,
eyes.
that's fair.
So I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's fair. I like everyone to know I pantomime like I threw him off after he fell over.
Gravity was very forgiving. He only took 28 points of damage from the fall.
Oh my god.
All of you could have survived it. Guys, this is a 4th level dungeon. Do you think that they would have a pit that would kill you from
Yes,
falling damage?
absolutely.
Come on, guys.
Yes.
Yes.
I did think that. Yes.
And to answer your question, Sibo, you don't see above the flames that indicate his body a halfway filled heart.
Oh, man. All right. Yeah,
Let's get the
good.
fuck
Okay.
out of here.
All right.
We can come back for this fast.
Okay.
No, I don't think we have to come back for him, or I think he'll find us.
All right. Just
Hopefully
hero
not.
stack yourselves over here, and I'll get you over to the next
You
map.
guys see me throw him off the bridge?
Yeah, Sibo Yeti Bane.
That's why he wouldn't come to the camp when we were out there. He saw me twice.
Yeah.
Right.
After that, your story it has a little bit more credence to Orin.
Oh gosh, you were just making a mess, Julian.
Why is only Julian bleeding?
All right. The game's
Look at
like,
that.
bro, I'm already trying to make it snow and have northern lights and have spooky lights and have people frozen, and now you got people bleeding all over the place. All right. Have you registered this blue flaming sphere? Because I'm gonna delete it.
I can't register it. So.
Oh, you want me to register it for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me lower its size real quick back to normal. Because right now it's like 2 times as big.
Okay. I just do what? Assign token?
Yep.
All right. You have captured that Pokeball.
Awesome.
All right.
Now you've got to name it.
Okay. So the music of Yeti fighting fades away as you guys head down the tunnel of ice that leads into Telemok. Whew. All right. That went a lot better than I thought. I was like, man, poor
Never
Oren.
doubted.
Let me roll on the what Lutheria does to you now table. But we ended up not
Imagine what I
needing
would have
it.
done with 13% of a plan.
Oh man.
That was good.
All right, this map, full disclosure, is redonkulously big. It is so fucking big that it doesn't actually run on the paid Roll20 module that has this map. Yeah. So we're gonna see how it does on Foundry, but yeah, this map is so big that it doesn't actually run on Roll20. It's a big map. Could this whole area have been done Theater of the Mind? Sure. But, we had the map anyway, so let's try to make it work. I will not be turning on snow effects, even though there are snow effects. But you could imagine them, because the map's already so big, I don't really want to push it that much harder. Yeah, that's my disclaimer on that. So let me preload the scene. It should only take a couple hours to load. And then let me grab the Necropolis music, which isn't actually music at all, because it's completely silent. So that means we're not even allowed to play music according to the adventure. It's just quote-unquote relaxing winter wind sounds, which don't really feel relaxing to me. They feel ominous and spooky. That's why I chose this one. All right, you can crank it up to your personal comfort level of spooky winter wind. All right, and let me know if it loads or doesn't load, or if it's skewed all over the place, or what.
Seems okay to me.
All right. Oh, you know what? I should probably turn on.
Oh, fucking course. Crash, when you have a moment, I need a consequence for burnout.
Oh yeah, sure. I'd love to give you some burnout. Hold on. I'm trying to turn on some global illumination there. Has that made it easier or worse? Oh, that looks worse.
I can't see it all now. Oh no,
right.
now everything's all skewed. Let me refresh.
All right, no. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. Don't refresh it. Okay.
Too late.
You're gonna have to do it again, because there we go. Ooh, ambiance. You should be able to see, but everything should be like spookily dark.
It is spookily dark.
All right, sweet. Success. I'm thinking I might give this DM thing a try. I don't know. I'm getting the hang of it.
Just so everybody knows, this way is north. Okay.
Oh, did you find your little compass?
Yes, great.
All right.
Kind of a slant, I see.
I should Where's Waldo it onto every map. So. Them fun mini games. All right. Let's see. I actually have the handouts in the game, so I don't need to read the adventure this time around. That's cool. Here's some award-winning flavor text from the same guys that brought you Baldur's Gate series and Mass Effect. Just the good ones, though, not the bad ones. The Ancient Necropolis stands before you, awe-inspiring in both size and splendor. Although ice and snow obscure the details, its magnificent pillars and statues surround a massive stone structure. Between you and the necropolis is a vast canyon spanned by 3 stone bridges. 2 of the bridges are apparently broken and unusable. Although the bottom of the canyon is cloaked in mist, you can see a number of bones scattered among the rocks below. The canyon is shrouded in an eerie silence. The only sound that can be heard is relaxing winter wind sound, space MCZ2. All right.
Royalty free.
I hope so. A light layer of frost and snow cover everything. And let me tell you, that's no joke, because my doggo pulled me down this morning on the walk. I almost broke my back. So, all right. The approach to the ruins is icy. Let's see. Okay. That's all I'm allowed to tell you. Okay. Have fun.
Is Thylea still frozen?
And Crash, I need a
Oh, I guess by now she would probably have made a save and unfrozen.
consequence roll, please, sir.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. Take
No,
deep inspiration for insisting on it twice. So.
Punish him already, damn it.
I know I rewarded him
Punish
for
me.
wanting to be punished, and then take a bunch of damage. So.
Right.
Doesn't look like it. Did it show up for anybody else? I didn't see it.
Oh,
I haven't
sorry.
seen anything.
Helise rolled it for you. There you go. You take damage 2 times spell level, hit point damage.
So I lose 4 hit points. Got it.
Yeah. You should have heard the Thursday Pirates. They had to make, get this, normal raw saves against a hot environment or get 1 level of exhaustion. You would have thought that I drove to their house and took all their anime waifu statues and threw them in the trash. They were so upset. It was crazy. I was like, then I tried to bring you guys up, and they're like, "Don't even talk about those people. Don't even talk about them."
Wait, are we that hated because we're just like we're that seed in the Dark Knight? We're like, hit me, come on, hit me. I want you to hit me.
Fuck yeah, I want to succeed at a cost.
It's more like I have many children, and you're the children I'm the most proud of. And so when I want to shame my other children, because I grew up Catholic and that's what you do, I just bring you guys up to be like, yeah, you guys think you're tough? Nah, you ain't tough. Listen to what these guys did. Yeah.
Levels of exhaustion for breakfast.
Like literally.
Julian,
yeah.
those 14 are for you.
Oh,
Crash,
thank you,
that
sir.
one was mine, so I need a consequence as well.
Oh, hype. Strong start to the Necropolis dungeon. All right, you get really effed up by your own magic.
4? Nice.
Yeah, spell level
Yeah,
times
sorry,
4, yeah.
8, that's fine. I had 10.
Someday that'll kill you.
I had 8, I had 4 temp hit points anyway, so.
All right. So Kyra's like, is it okay if we get rid of these rope numbers now, Orin?
Well, now that you've chopped up my rope, I suppose. We're even with the tent now.
For fuck's sake, Orin, we'll buy you more rope.
Orin's really distraught about this.
Look, if you're that mad about the rope that I didn't cut, then just take this one that I used to choke you out and save your life.
Nice.
You'll take it. You can see him affix it to his 3rd quick slot.
Make sure you put silk rope, because this girl don't use no hemp.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's a cool effect.
Yeah, they get like.
I didn't know that could do. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Do they all? Okay. Wow. The colored circles actually do like a little filter lens over the menu.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's really good.
All right. Just learn stuff about this program a day. All right. So the NPCs begin cutting loose all of the rope that Orin bound them up with. So.
What's the pink dot mean?
Am I supposed to be able to see this art over here?
Which art? This spooky art down at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was there something in the artwork that has drawn your attention? Because I'm pretty sure that matches the award-winning writing description that I gave you of pillars and buildings and whatnot.
What about the is that this person standing there with the skeleton face and?
I don't know. I mean, we'll have to find out, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, that wind is not relaxing. I'm sorry. That doesn't make me relax.
Who has the coin? Did we discuss that already?
We all
I thought
have
there was only one single one. We each have one? Okay, that's my bad. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I have that pendant that grandmother Katya spoke me through, and then we all have coins.
Okay, cool.
Although I never did ask her if she prefers grandmama or nana.
Oh man, I can't wait for that conversation. All right, I gotta pause it real quick. Maya, you've triggered a trap card. So
I have.
Yeah.
All right.
Because of your questions.
Don't be nervous. You sound nervous.
No, I'm okay. I'm good.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Why did she trigger it, not the rest of these
Yeah,
guys?
that's what I'm wondering.
Like, Oran's just like, fuck this shit.
You're asking some really tough questions today. A lot of tough questions.
I am. That's
Yeah. That's okay.
what
I
Ari and
appreciate
are here
it.
to do.
Yeah, appreciate you. Let's see.
Maya, watch out. There's a tripwire right there.
And that, and this. Okay, that's good. And then this. Do that. Blam. Beautiful. Okay. Drag this boy over. All right. It wasn't a trap card. I just forgot to put his miniature down. Okay. As you are approaching, appearing from the icy mist is a hooded figure. He looks like an anime version of the Ghost of Christmas Future. I have a handout for him. Hold on.
Jack. Is it
Maybe I
Jack the
have a
Pumpkin
handout.
King?
Who? Let me tell you.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Yeah.
That's right,
So
Mr.
let's see.
Zola.
Show players. Share with all. It still always makes me pick everybody, even though it doesn't.
Oh, it is.
Anyway, whatever. There we go.
Whoa.
Wow.
All right. There's flavor text I must read to you. This is probably the most flavorful dungeon in the whole game, if I'm being honest. They really went all out on this one. So, let's see. Journal. There we go. Let's see. A lone skeletal figure floats at the edge, at the end of the bridge. A tattered cloak covers the figure's thin frame and completely obscures its face. A golden runes are traced along the hems of the cloak. As you draw closer, the figure holds out a bony hand expectantly, as if awaiting some sort of payment.
I have leeches. Do you think that's what he wants? He looks hungry.
I believe he
Oh,
wants the coin, Sibo.
It's not the time for a down low either.
Damn.
All right.
Julian, you feel a sudden tap on your shoulder in this spooky place. Kyra whispers to you, "You gotta get up there. Go on. You can't hang out. Yeah, you can't hang out in the back. You're a hero. Gotta get up there and do it. Here, God fucking damn it! What is wrong with you? Look at all this
Holy
blood.
smokes.
You're
Oh my
hold
God.
on.
I thought we got him some bandages.
Hey, I healed myself. That's not me. That's
She-
Hirak.
She takes like 2 50 GP potions out and just shoves them down his throat. She's just like, yeah, I can't even deal with this.
Oh, Kyra, it's good. It'll make the Yeti slip.
Yeah, look at this.
Somewhere in an alternate universe / plane, bows and twitches.
Oh, true.
I feel like somebody's like wagon full of tomatoes was like knocked over. This is just fucking horrible.
At least it wasn't green. We could set some
Yeah,
new
that's true.
cabbages.
It's true. Yeah. All right, we may have to adjust the gore level because oh my god.
Yeah, that's too low. We need
all
it
right.
much higher.
Well, to be fair, he is a large creature.
He's proven he's very good at bleeding. He's very good. I would say getting fucked up is his superpower. All right. Back to the more serious role playing that's supposed to be happening. The figure just hovers in place. I guess I could boost him up a little to make him look hovery. There we go.
Oh, he looks appropriately ominous and hovery.
Yeah, but he's not hovering 10 feet. I just wanted that effect. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's hovering there with his hand out. You get the feeling that he He takes his job very seriously, like a park ranger when you try to go to the fancy park and they're collecting dues. Yeah.
Though it's like $30, but yeah, all right.
Julian's going to stride up and he's going to fish out the Dragonlord coin that we were given back at
Versus Temple.
Yeah, Versus Temple. I was going to say the Temple of the Oracle. And he's going to look at it, look at the shrouded figure, and he's going to flick it into his outstretched hand.
Oh, dang. Okay.
So just flick his thumb, and it's just going to.
Because I think that's cool, and I don't want to be that kind of DM. We're not going to have you roll any kind of checks for flipping the coin, because it's really embarrassing if you flipped it into the opening of his hood or something, and he started choking on it,
or rattles through all the bones and it's the ground underneath.
Yeah, and then just pops out the bottom of his robes again. Then it rolls along the bridge, and everyone watches it roll, and it just rolls. It's like a scene from Archer, you know what I'm saying? And it just rolls forever, and everybody watches it. It just gets more and more upsetting and ominous. Yeah. But we're not going to do that. Because you're a cool guy and a gambler and allegedly gifted, you managed to flip the coin in a cool guy way. And in an equally cool guy way, Damon snatches it out of the air, dances it across his bony knuckles, and makes it disappear.
I'm going to
he
touch
then
the
Vanna Whites the necropolis for you.
I'm gonna touch my forehead and sort of the respectful sort of semi salute and walk forward.
Okay.
Orin will approach, making the symbol of the 5 across his chest, and will offer out the coin of the Dragonlord.
Okay.
And then we'll continue on, assuming he allows it.
Yeah, he Vanna Whites you in.
I'll just take the coin and place it in his hand without looking at him, and keep going in.
Andronicus is gonna step up and look to where he thinks his eyes probably should be, and then reach out and hand the coin into one of Damon's hands.
Okay.
Before following along with the rest of the group.
Siva just hands it the coin also and just walks past, like not even whatever. It's just Damon who won't talk to me because he took a vow of silence and just keeps walking.
Okay.
These symbols he's holding out, do I recognize them or?
The symbols that he's holding out. If you know, if you have training in Arcana, you might.
What about history?
I don't have Arcana for sure.
Okay. History in this campaign can literally do almost anything, because this is a lore-based, story-based campaign. Taking expertise of history was probably one of the smarter moves that I've seen. Julian, judging by the sigils and implements that he uses in life, Damon, as Sibo will eagerly point out, was likely an abjurer.
Cool.
Yeah. All about them damage shields. So,
if the party will allow,
which means, as far as people who have been charged with magical custodianship of a place, Abjure are probably one of the worst ones you want to fuck with, because they could lay down some real nasty traps and glyphs.
Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah.
If the party will allow me, I would like to take 10 minutes whenever possible to pop up a detect magic via ritual. Just to have that up with us at all times.
As Kyra approaches, Damon floats in front of her path and motions to all of the people. And Kyra looks back at them. She looks over at Damon and she says, I don't have enough coins for everybody. Can you just do like a group group rate.
They're with me. They're with me.
You see, I'm recording the story, and this guy keeps my sandals in shape, and this lady is the only one that knows how to prepare my kale smoothies. This is my intern. This is my lover, and this is my meat shield. As you can see, he's takes hits for me. So I need all of them to come with me. So I'm just going to give you 1 coin, and then you just let everybody in. How's that sound? And he just floats there staring at her.
Damon, if it's a matter of respect of the grounds, I think that our fellowship would be willing to vouch for them if they could come in.
Okay. Kara's doing an NPC huddle over here. NPC huddle.
I don't think it's a question of vouching. I think it's a question of the coins we forfeited. We only had 5.
I think it'd be unwise to leave them here with our current pursuer.
All right, it's settled. We talked it over, and here's my coin. Sorry about it, guys. Try not to die to the Yeti. The NPCs look back towards the way they came, and you could hear off in the distance the angry howls of the Yeti.
Julian's going to step up and look at Damien and just say, "One moment, right back." And he's going to go over to Lorius. Does Lorius look concerned by the howls of the Yeti? Or?
As you go to leave, Damien, without touching you, you feel a pull of force upon your beautiful spell-stitched robes. He motions towards your hand with his finger, and he pulls his finger towards him.
Oh, that's a no. Once you're in, you're in.
No, you have to get a stamp, right? If you paid and don't have to pay again, you have to get a stamp so you can come back through.
Does he have a stamp?
I don't know. Do you hold your hand out?
I'll hold my hand out.
Okay. A wizard's glyph is emblazoned into the skin of the back of your hand.
Okay. I'm going to go up to Lorius, and I'm going to take the feather that Kyra gave me, and I'm going to give it to Lorius and say, I don't know if this. I'm not quite sure, but I think this will keep you safe. I want you to be safe. We'll be back soon. I promise. And press it into his hand, and then I'll join the rest of the group.
This might be a out of character question, but with Druid Wild-Shaped Companion, it doesn't cost me the materials, but it still takes an hour, right?
Yeah. Everything else is the same.
All right, so never mind.
I'm running into a hiccup here. While we're streaming video, if I get messages in Discord, I can't read them because the video appears in front of the messages. Yeah.
You should be able to drag your video up out of the way, right?
Oh, really? Oh, shit. That changes everything. Okay. I've been trying to read what you sent me for, like, I don't know, since you sent it. Let's see. The ladder.
Okay.
Yeah. This dude plays by his own rules.
I will take out my Goodbye Honora t-shirt, the tasteful one, and I will ask him if this would suffice as temporary passage for our party.
Okay. He takes the shirt and with a fluid gesture snaps it open. And using apparently, some kind of invisible telekinetic force and his hand that isn't holding spell implements, he spreads the shirt open that he may look upon it. He stares at it for some time, making no noise whatsoever.
Alternatively,
and then carefully rolls it back up and hands it
I
back
hand
to
him
you.
the not so tasteful one and ask him if that one's better.
Okay. He does the same thing. There is a nod of appreciation as he takes to the second T-shirt, and then he rolls it back up and he hands it back to you.
Okay, I tried. Sorry, guys. It was my only option.
Damon,
Kyra whispers to you, Andronicus, he always liked the ladies. Always liked the ladies.
I imagine
Damon,
they liked him more when he had flesh and blood still.
Oh yeah, I actually have a picture of it. Well, I'll show you after we're away from him. I don't want him to find out, but I have a picture of him when he was
That man's
still
always
alive.
been all bone.
No, he was muscle wizard. I gotta show
How
you.
do you have a picture of him?
Cause I'm a bard, okay?
No,
I'm basically a fucking walking library. You don't know what a bookmobile is, but that's me, okay?
Fine, I'll just take your word for it.
Yeah.
Damon, if we can't continue with our companions, then could you perhaps lay down some sort of barrier to prevent the things pursuing us from getting at them while we're away?
Okay. He listens to your words. He seems to be digesting them. Like, that's not the most ridiculous request, kind of deal. And yeah, he does so.
Right.
All right. Those of you trained in Arcana get the uneasy feeling that this particular spellcaster operates under the NPCs are different than PCs rules.
Oh my gosh. Was that a first level Wall of Force?
I mean, based on what I've read in the book, he absolutely does. He absolutely does operate under his own rules. Because some of the shit this dude apparently pulled historically is not covered by the 5e system.
Oh, yeah. We've got ourselves a 2e wizard here, lads. Tread carefully.
Okay.
Great. Do I get the impression that we're free to continue, or is he going to lead us? The gatekeeper.
He doesn't seem to have any business with any of you, based on your epic paths. But he does watch you, turning his back to your allies. He just watches you guys. Just watches you.
Takes his vow of silence very seriously.
So Kyra says, "Okay, do you want the full tour, or you just want to go straight to the tomb?" I would advise heavily against any grave robbing.
I'd say tomb if we want a tour.
I just look at.
Oh no, I'm not planning on it. After seeing that chat back in Astoria, I have no intent of stealing anything.
Oh yeah, so if you met a guy that managed to steal something from here, that means he actually lived through Damon, or managed to avoid being detected by Damon, or Damon was busy killing all of his friends while he escaped in a blind horror, only to be cursed by the gods and the Furies.
Damn.
Oh, he was definitely cursed, but I don't think he stole anything from here.
Punishment for grave robbing.
Oh, the punishment for grave robbing is you starve to death.
No, I was saying a fitting punishment.
Oh yeah, it's real bad. But yeah, I mean, Sibo, you could probably handle it if you want to just do it. I don't want to step on your toes. You being a well learned historical scholar, so
I mean,
if you want to handle the tour of Telemok, that's completely okay with me. I am okay with just kind of following along, writing stuff down.
If I have a say, Steve holds up his hand. If I have a say, we're doing the tour twice before we go to the next step.
Oh, okay.
You guys want to?
Okay.
Sibo, I know this is really your value, but
look,
I mean,
look, what's this?
This
Look,
is
I'm pointing. What's this? Look, do you guys see this? They start walking.
Look, are you going to prattle on about some obscure minutia. Come on.
Let's begin our tour with a moment of extreme brevity, because this is a serious place and we're about to get serious. So Maya, I ask of you, why did the chicken cross the graveyard?
To get to the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. You can see, kind of like you're being like audited, not on. Yeah, I guess kind of like you're being audited at work. You know, like your supervisor is watching everything you do with their clipboard. Sibo. Kyra stands off to the side so that you may give everyone the lowdown on the first tomb on the
Oh,
tour.
sweet. Okay, then here's what I would like to do. I'd like to read the name and then do a history check so you can tell me what I know about this.
Oh, okay. And then if you get it wrong, I
Yeah.
can give you like the wrong
Yeah.
information, and then Kyra will just let it go because it'll be funny. Got it. All right. Let's see.
Where do we pick up our headphones?
Yeah,
and
right.
Walkmans?
Start texting. What's this guy talking about?
All right. Let's see. Okay. What's this one? Okay. The first tomb. Carvings on the door to this tomb show a proud warrior. Let's see. They depict the warrior slaughtering enemies of every kind: men, women, centaurs, satyrs, cyclopes, and more. The name inscribed on the tomb reads Telemok Archelander, Oathsworn of Tisoful.
Namesake of the tomb. And related to Estor?
Sibo,
Escor.
that is Esther's brother. He was the founder of the city of, which is now today called Mitros. And he was very, very smart and very cunning. He was very good at planning and leading and sort of manipulating the fears and expectations of the
Reminds
masses.
me a lot of our friend Telemachus.
He was sort of the brains to Esther's brawn, essentially.
Does he have a similar poor reputation with the Fae?
Yeah, all the Dragonlords have a real bad reputation with the Fae. Telemok actually used his city as leverage to control the settlers, because he stoked their fears of the native races and basically said the safest place for you is within my city, which allowed him to levy extreme taxes and build up a great fortune that helps fund the war efforts. So basically, the D&D group that played the OG Dragonlords, he was the guy who was like a accountant by day and decided to use those accountant skills in Dungeons and Dragons. And the DM was like, I don't know, sure, I guess. And the next thing he knows, this guy is like bankrolling the whole campaign off of like real estate.
Nice.
So, yeah.
And for like my so would
you know that he was a particularly vicious Dragonlord. But give me a history roll. Oh, you did give me a history roll. Okay, I see it already. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. You know that he's a particularly vicious Dragonlord. He never gave quarter in battle and was responsible for some of the worst massacres to ever occur during the war. It is rumored that he was so foul that Lutheria refused to let his soul into the underworld, trapping it instead in his very bones.
Oh. As I recall that, I step away from the.
Kyra gives you a nod. Thumbs up.
Nice.
I heard you say he was sworn to who?
Tisaful.
The,
Didn't I post it in the chat? I thought I
It didn't
posted it in the
pop up.
chat.
I
Oh,
don't know.
weird. Okay, I'll try again. Mm-mm-mm.
Would I be able to recall if he was, and I think like
There
a
you go.
lot of my questions are probably wrapped around that. Was he around during the whole Dianthus Ultros thing?
He's one of the OGs. He's one of the original Power Rangers.
So before the Ultros Dianthus thing or during?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
during.
okay.
Yeah, he and his brother are roughly the same age. Like I think Telemok's a little bit older than Esther. Well, yeah, they were they tag teamed the world, the two brothers.
Ah, the great Telemok.
Hmm.
And they had a lot. There were a lot of Arcalanders in the Dragonlords, which is how you know that they're second edition characters. Because they made like a bunch of like NPC followers that were just family members, kind of deal. A lot of Arcalanders. Even to this day, there are still Arcalanders, descendants of the Arcalanders in positions of power. Like, for example, the King of Mitros is the grandson of Esther.
Oh, right.
Or the great grandson, or the great great grandson, something like that.
Would I be able to get a gauge of how Kyra reacts to his name, similar to how she like kind of really blanches at Esther's name?
She seems dismissively cool about Telemok Arcalander.
Oh, and then this one up here, and then I just.
Okay. You guys watch in amazement as Sibo scales this cliff face and begins to make his way towards the next.
Yeah, that is the cliff.
Next tomb.
How tall is this cliff?
It's about 20 feet.
Wow.
Kyra points over here to the path that you could take to just climb up without having to. Yeah. But it all amounts
tapping my foot because they're taking too long.
I didn't want to put too many walls on this map because it's a beefy boy. All right, as you arrive at the next one, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. The inscription on the tomb reads Adonis Neerdagan, Oathsworn of Raspirathor, most beautiful of Dragonlords, if but his sword work had been as beautiful. Damn. Throwing a little shade there. The carvings on the door depict the likeness of an unfathomably handsome warrior wearing a suit of sexy man armor, if you know what I mean. It is more ornamental than practical. The carvings.
Does it have nipples?
It does. Yes. Yes. It has a huge ornate like codpiece. Like it's totally male pinup armor. Yep, it is male pinup armor. Let's see. The last one was like brutal murdering and stuff like this. This one looks like they were told to put like scenes of his best battle, but all of the carvings on the door and the surrounding wall just look like the covers of romance novels. Yeah. And apparently this guy and his dragon, who is depicted as well. The dragon is a beefy boy. It's a beefy boy. Are very amorous, and there's a lot of wooing in the various sculptures and bas reliefs that make up the wall and the doors.
Nice.
Does he look like he was a bard?
Now, you already rolled 2 history checks, so I'm just going to use this secondary one. Yes. Sibo, this guy for sure was a bard, and he and his dragon were totally doing it. And also, he was an angel man, and he also had silver blood and could grow wings of light, and he was so handsome that many people couldn't fight him because he was just so beautiful.
Nice.
The end.
All straight out of the annals of history.
Yeah. Kyra kind of narrows her eyes at you, gives you a sage nod, and another thumbs up.
Sweet. Ooh, look at this one.
All right. Gee, I should be posting these up so you guys know what the inscriptions are, in case there's a puzzle that uses the blader.
Nice. Also, I have detect magic up. If I don't know, everything behind these are probably going to be right. The doors are closed. I assume there's no openings. So.
Right. I don't think you see through too much
doesn't.
stone, like an inch of
Yeah.
stone. Yeah. So you wouldn't see inside. All right. The doors themselves, so far, don't seem to have any anything on them except alarm spells. Yep. All right. Let's see. Inscription on the tomb reads blah blah blah. Okay, so let me post this up for you. There you go. That was for the last one. The next one is okay. Let's see. The inscription on the tomb reads Esther Archelander, Oathsworn of Archirania.
We could probably move on from this one.
The bas relief on the door and walls and door frame depict disturbing images of mass murder. The carvings depict the same unbelievably handsome man. If you're into muscular dudes with manes of long wavy hair and big old beards, basically like Muscle Man Jesus. Muscle Man Blue Eyes White Jesus. There we go.
Like a tall sea.
Right. Yeah. Every one of his victims seems to be clearly in pain and fear. One of the panels depict him on his dragon, and some of them depict the dragon breathing breath weapon and killing a bunch of people. But one of the panels of the bas relief does show the dragon that appears to be begging for mercy on behalf of a bunch of six-armed children.
Oh, the Gigans.
That the dragon is shielding with its wings, as Esther sort of stands over it.
Well.
Unlike the other ones that have all been white marble so far, this one is white marble streaked with red. Because marble can be found like that. So they actually brought in red streaked marble to make this guy's thing more bloody. You could attempt a history check on this if you'd like more information.
I feel like, yeah, whatever. Who was his dragon? Is that implying?
It says Archirania. Here, I'll post it in the chat. All right. You can't really recall much more than you already know or have heard about Esther Archelander.
Okay.
So,
yeah. So I'll kind of, you guys want to keep going, or we could, because there's at least 10 more in here, right? Like.
Yeah, there's one up there.
Do you guys want to keep going, or do we want to?
I'm for seeing the rest of them.
The more we know, the
so
better.
Put your phones away and stop texting. Okay.
All right. You do.
Is a phone.
Yeah.
Looking down from here.
Sibo, please, come on, keep it in the time period. Come on, jeez. What, are you gonna make a joke about bookmobiles next? Get your fucking shit
spells
together.
away, people.
Come on. All right, there you go. Thank you.
Okay, I didn't even have the bloody message.
Thank you for bringing it back into the lore. Thank you.
As we walk over towards there, looking down from the cliff face, what are like looking at these down here, do they look like? What are they? What do
They
look
are
like?
pillars. They are pillars, adorned with bones and skulls.
Okay. Okay. Keep that in mind.
I bet those
Yeah.
are the punished.
All right. As you arrive at the next one, it's sad that she couldn't get in to see this. Oh well. Let's see. All right. The inscription on the tomb reads Rhizon
nice.
Phobos.
Oh.
Oathsworn of Sebol Corax.
Corax.
Yep, Sebol Corax. So if there's something you've been holding out on us about, maybe, I don't know if this is your reveal time or not.
I try to pull the skin away from my face and go, never mind, I'll show you guys later.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. The reliefs and murals and carvings feature an imposing woman. So basically like Lucy Lawless. Riding astride a beast mode looking mithril dragon. The main panel depicts a heroic warrior triumphing over a group of formidable looking minotaurs. 6 minotaur skeletons are actually depicted holding up the woman in a victory pose, which is a little messed up. You know that this is Rhizon Phobos, who is a distant relative of Corinna, and that she was known for her skill at fighting minotaurs. She was basically a dark knight kind of situation. So after killing said minotaurs, she would animate them, their skeletons, and use them as her minions to fight more minotaurs. And it was very scary for the minotaurs. But yeah, she basically single-handedly brought down most of the minotaur forces during the first war. Yeah.
Terribly gruesome, but I have to say,
She
quite
was
clever.
considered Xander's greatest rival, and was one of the OG riders who came to Thylea 500 years ago.
Xander was first of the Dragonlords, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she was that one on the show that's always like second guessing him and like trying to hold him responsible for his decisions and all that jazz. And they're always butting heads. There's like low key sexual tension, but like it never gets verified or anything. The audience is left wondering what the hell's going on with these two.
They're sparring together. They fall down to get really close, and then
And then she headbutts him and breaks his nose. Yeah, exactly. All right.
Ah, nice. Oh, ooh, look at this one.
Okay.
Before we leave, Julian's gonna say to Kyra, any chance you might be able to sketch this for Corinna in one of your pages of your journal? Might be nice for her to. Yes, relief and decryption.
You want me to sketch Sibo overexcitedly talking about nerd stuff?
Not his stupid ass. I mean this. I mean Corinna's ancestor.
Oh, yeah. I could do that.
I mean, she's been through so much.
Make sure you put me in front talking about it.
Don't.
Yeah, I had plenty more Dragonlord coins, but I got one of those consequences where you lose gold, and they just
That's rather unfortunate.
All right, you arrive at the next tomb. All right, let's see. This tomb is. I keep having to switch back and forth. That I so infrequently use actual journal entries for dungeons. I'm like all mixed up here. The inscription on this tomb reads Cosmo Phobos, Oathsworn of Amrius, son of Rhizon Phobos.
Nice.
You can see that this door is actually made of black marble. Ooh. Let's see. The carvings and murals depict a tall, sort of edgelord looking guy in spiky armor with a big spiky sword. He seems to be doing battle against assorted fey creatures. It doesn't seem nearly as impressive as the others so far, but does paint the picture of a pretty badass warrior, who maybe was heavy-handed with the edgelord spices. You want to give me a history check to see if you learn more, or?
Yes.
Okay, wow. He is the firstborn son of Rhizon, and he succeeded. Let's see. He succeeded Esther as the leader of the Dragonlords after Esther disappeared.
Okay.
All right. He was actually. No one knows who his father is, but some people think it may have been Xander.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, considering fan fiction
Right,
between
right.
Phobos and
Yeah. There's exactly.
Nice. Ooh, this one.
can you okay, yeah, there it is.
Oh,
All right. Ooh, jumping all the way to that one. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. The inscription on this tomb reads Nicholas Phobos, Blessed of Sidon.
ooh.
Yeah. You can see that the marble used for this door is white with blue striations. Let's see. The murals and carvings on the door frame, and surrounding walls depict a man who is equal parts sailor and king. He wears a breastplate adorned with a maelstrom swirl with a large spooky eye, the symbol of Sidon.
Nice.
You want to do a history
Yes.
check or no?
And also, I would throw out there that I would use my halfling luck if I get a 1, by the way. So I would, just FYI.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But would you know
Exactly.
you
Yeah, I
got
don't
one?
know. That's the.
Yeah. All right. So
But it's not gonna go.
Yeah, right.
Wah, wah, wah.
you know that this dude was the very last of the Dragonlords. He ruled and died 1 century ago. Though the order had long fallen to decay and corruption by that time. In his lifetime, Nicholas swore fealty to Sidon as a symbolic gesture of peace, earning the blessing of the Titan. The Order of Sidon that exists today was basically modeled off of his
Oh,
example and
interesting.
teachings.
Okay.
He did not have a dragon because by then the dragons had all either gone missing, been killed, or gone
Right.
into hiding.
Wow. Straight this way. Follow me.
Okay. He's really into this. Kyra kind of remarks as you guys continue.
Yes, that and weird food are his two passions.
It's a good thing that we're not going inside because he might try to do a 2-for-1. So.
I hope not, but you're not wrong.
All right. This is Isidore Harath, Oathsworn of Denali, Lord of the White. All right. This door depicts, and its carvings and murals, depict an athletic woman of regal bearing. So I guess like what's her name? Gadot that plays like
Gal
Wonder
Gadot.
Woman in the movies. Yeah. That's kind of what we're. It's kind of what we're working with here. The murals show her competing in foot races, throwing javelins, and other competitive games. In all of these depictions, she is always the winner, and there are many sad men crying. However, in almost all the pictures, there is a fit but kind of nerdy looking man off of the sidelines who is looking on at her with adoration on his face. And this is when Kyra says, "Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys the picture of what's his face? Is that you don't see, everybody look around. You see him? Is he still down there scaring
Daniel?
the others?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's-
Okay. All right, get in close. This is a good one. This is a good one. All right, let's see. All right, a lot of people don't have this. But I was able to dig this up in the archives. All right, here we go. I'm telling you, Muscle Wizard. And when I say he liked the ladies, he liked the ladies. This is his girl, Isidore. You see that guy in the carvings that's looking on in adoration? That's him.
What?
Yeah.
Nice.
Mhm.
God damn it, Jafar.
All right. So let's see. You doing a history check here? Okay.
She must have been the fastest of any person who'd ever stepped foot on Thylea.
She was the love of Damon's life, which is super creepy because she was Xander's granddaughter. So there's an age gap there. There's an age gap there. Yeah. It was actually Damon was her chief advisor when she took over running the Dragonlords because she was actually the first for a while. But she died, and that was kind of the final straw for Damon. That's when he finally was like, "I'm out," and he came to the Necropolis and has pretty much never
Did she
left
die of old
since.
age, or was it a battle thing?
It was a
Okay.
fighting situation, yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, but he had already somehow unnaturally extended his life. I'm pretty sure he was already a lich. So
I mean,
yeah, I'm pretty sure under all that bathrobe he's got on, like he's still got them muscles. You know what I'm saying?
right? I mean, there's always going
Yeah.
to be an age gap, right? So it's not that weird.
Age is just a number, baby.
Look at this.
That's right. Okay. That's not true. We do have age of consent laws in several of our cities, so please don't get any ideas. So, all right. Here you go, Maya, for your notes.
All right.
Oh, he's so speedy. I'm so slow. Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, good thing you never had to race Isidore, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Or I mean, the good thing the goddess Kira never had to race her, or she'd have to get married. You guys have all heard that one, right?
Nope.
That the goddess Kira, she's only ever going to marry the person that could beat her in a foot race. You haven't known?
No, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Really? You guys don't know that story?
The fox and the hare.
Backup character.
I don't know. Kira's pretty fast, I've heard. I saw her once at a Mall Kira like training seminar, and
Oh, they have a lot of mirrors
yeah.
there? Huh?
What? No.
Oh.
No. Like, you know how, like, never mind.
Okay.
We don't have time to go into this. We've already gone over this, that there's like lots of girls that look like Kira, and then we all have a similar name, but we work different sections of the world to kind of make to take some of the burden off of Kira. That's why sometimes people make assumptions that they shouldn't make, but I'm telling you right now that that's the situation. I mean, it's okay, whatever. Anyways, do your thing. Give the fucking tour. Jeez.
All right.
All right. So you are standing in front of your destination.
Okay. All
Siri tells you.
You have arrived.
You are standing before Xander's tomb. This white marble tomb is carved into the side of the mountain itself, sheltered by an imposing portico of weathered columns. The entrance to the... I had to look this word up. Hold on. Sepulcher. Thank you, computer. The entrance to the Sepulcher, I guess that's a word, is blocked by a heavy chiseled slab, flanked by 2 statues, wink, of sitting lions. The center of the slab is fitted with an inset bronze handle. The pediment, man, they busted out all them the big words. Above the tomb is engraved with the name Xander in all caps, amidst intricate vines and laurel leaves.
I threw a history roll just in case, and I have detect magic up, or I will redo detect magic if I need to before going in.
You do detect magic, other than the alarm spell on the door. There does not seem to be anything going on here. The statues of the lions are, of course, completely indiscernible from normal lions. I'm sorry, normal statues.
Shit.
Okay. You also, with your history check, know that Xander was oathsworn of Balmetria, whose tomb is this huge fucking ziggurat shit right over here.
Damn.
Yeah. She was even in her day, she was an ancient silver dragon. So somehow this guy convinced his DM that he should have an ancient silver dragon mount. So yeah, I'm sure D&D was very challenging for him after that. Xander was also the first, which is to say the leader of and founder of the Dragonlords. And he and the other Dragonlords arrived 500 plus years ago during real bad time for the settlers, kind of turned the tides, helped get the settlers back on their feet. Unfortunately, their presence eventually instilled enough conflicts that the Titans took notice, and a full-scale war broke out, with the big guns themselves, the Titans, finally stepping into the arena. And when that happened, things started to fall apart very, very quickly, which is, where the whole history kind of comes in. Xander was lost early on during the war against the Titans. Many believe his demise was through treachery. But officially, he was murdered by Gigans.
I'll tell you who definitely didn't do it: the Arcalanders.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's about as tough as a 1980s detective show plot, but yeah.
Gotta wrap it up in half an hour. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I found a crucial piece of evidence 15 minutes before the episode ends.
Yeah.
Turning to the others, Oren will say, I know we've sought this tomb out, but if we're seeking to recover things from here, is this not grave robbing?
Oh, Kyra snaps her fingers. It absolutely is. That's why you're going to go in and ask Xander for him.
Oh, okay.
Also,
again.
What?
Yes, I said come again. We're going to go in and ask.
Yeah. Oh, right. So, in order to make sure that the weapons and armor only fell into the hands of the worthy, I think you already know where this is going. He had his tomb turned into a death trap dungeon. And only,
Of
and so
course.
you have so you have to make it to the
As-
other
as
side
they go.
That's
of the
perfectly
death trap
reasonable.
dungeon, and that
Only
will
the
prove-
worthy
and that
get the
pro-
weapon.
right, and then that proves. Did you guys not do any research of the downside before
Yeah, you
we
remember all
came
the
here?
Penitent Man jokes I made like 4 sessions ago?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so one of us did research, the rest of us did. other
Yeah,
things.
was
apparently,
too
and he didn't
busy.
share with anybody because I
Yeah,
don't
I made
remember.
Loans.
Penitent Man jokes for everybody in this party.
Okay.
Do we need to ask Damon permission to enter the tomb, or are we free to?
Oh no, that's squared up. That's what the whole coins were
So
for.
I point out that
All right,
there's a few other here we could go.
Well, we can hit those on the way out,
Okay,
Sibo.
okay, cool. Are you
Yeah,
sure?
of course.
Positive.
Well, if it's a puzzle dungeon,
Oh,
that's the information we can
Whoa,
learn.
whoa, whoa, I didn't say the word puzzle at Dracos. I said death trap. But I guess that could be a part of it.
I mean, puzzles can be death.
That's true.
Oh,
That's
you
true.
tell
I
me
played
about
Mousetrap.
it. Yeah.
You remember that elevator?
Anyways, you guys play it every week. What are you
Okay.
talking about? Yeah, Kyra says you climb up over here, and then this is how you get to the next ledge. It's over here. Unless you want to go in, I
Oh
support
yeah, no,
either
I thought we were
decision.
going in. Sorry, yeah. Right? Oh wait.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Wow. Look at our tour guide. I guess he's entitled to a 15-minute break. I don't know.
To be clear, I said I wanted to keep going. I thought somebody said no. I'm fine to keep going.
Wow, she calls down to you. Sibo, you're slacking.
Sorry,
Oh,
I'm
man.
actually a little bit out of breath.
Nope.
I should
That Yelp review down to 4 stars. Though.
oh no.
just 4 stars.
No, 4 stars is basically 1 star.
Mhm. If you ain't 5, you ain't nothing.
I don't want those customers anyway.
And she flashes you the holy symbol of the 5, which is of course
yeah,
5
it's
stars.
fine.
Ooh.
I'm still working to trademark that, so please don't steal it.
I think somebody already got 5-star solutions.
Well,
That does
sounds
sound
like it's one
pretty
of those
good.
bloop reviews.
Let's see. Going over here. Location. Okay. Ooh, this is a nice juicy nug, especially for you history buffs. The inscription on this tomb reads Lysis, or
Manelli.
Lysis, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Archelander, oath sworn of Churl the Grumpy. And you do see a very grumpy dragon is depicted.
It's like Grumpy Cat. Just a face and everything.
Yeah, it kind of looks like if Grumpy Cat was a dragon. Yeah. So the art, the murals, the carvings on the door frame and walls depict the brutal behavior of a knight with a glint of madness in his eye. That's a really good sculpture, by the way, if you can get the glint of madness in their eye. However, the main panel depicting all of this dude's events mostly just shows him getting his ass handed to him by the god of battle, Pythor, who in this depiction is looking very Chris Hemsworth. You know what I'm saying? Like looking pretty good. Is fit. There's no cheesy potatoes in sight. Yeah. As you already know from your history, Lysis was a great grandson of Esther. He was the last of his family to rule Astoria. The Archelanders had ruled Astoria as kings for over a century. Lysis kind of turned on a dime one day and sort of proved to be a mad tyrant who stained the throne with wanton murder and torture. The god Pythor, unable to stand by and watch, overthrew his ass and took the throne that he still holds in his greasy hands.
So this
today.
is who everyone in the bad stories depicts as Estor ruling.
The second
Right,
coming
exactly.
of Esther.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Lysis Manelli. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Oop. Oh, look at this one.
Can you post it up?
Oh,
That's-
yeah, sorry.
Before that, Ornal asked Kara, here, can I get some of that paper that you were working with?
Oof.
I
Yeah.
mean, you can have some of mine if you don't want to. I have a ton in my diary.
Ornal spend time sketching, or maybe taking like a chalk stencil of Pythor in his prime.
Nice.
Maybe it'll rekindle something if we bring it back to him.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Pythor before the pie.
Let's see. This tomb right here is. Okay. The inscription on this tomb reads, Ochos
Oh, the eighth.
Archelander, oath sworn of Nueve.
What?
Okay. This. Did I stutter? Here, I'll just post it in the chat for you.
They got tired of making up names. Just go
Well, at least they didn't go with like fucking Ocho Cinco.
oh my god.
Yeah. Seeing you guys chuckle at the name, but not understanding why, because she doesn't metagame like you guys. Kyra says, Julian, I don't understand. What's so funny?
No, I wasn't laughing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're weird, right? Oh, but
Very.
you know how I knew that these two were getting it on? With their third partner.
Because 7, 8, 9.
Oh, Sibo.
Right.
Yeah, that was the joke. That was the joke. Yeah, that's fine. Take it away. Take it away, Sibo.
Oh, this is the 8th. Okay, cool.
You're not gonna history check it?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just clicking through things.
I didn't know if you just wanted to make stuff up. That's fine too. Oh, okay. Believe it or not, Ochos is another member of the Archelander family. Yeah. But he was a soldier rather than a king. He and his bronze dragon, Nueve, were inseparable. It is said that Ochos was a bit of an artificer in an age before someone banned them from all of his games out of pure frustration. Some of the automatons and golems that are found today were the work of this person. You do see that the many bas-relief sculptures depicting this very nerdy warrior, like he's kind of like pushing up his glasses like the cool guy in the anime does with like the little swing, as he like points with his spear like to all of his robo troops. You see that everybody has like bronze embellishments to make them look even cooler. You know that this guy had the radical idea of replacing all soldiers with constructs, but he could never bankroll it. It was too expensive. Also, people were like, "What would I do if a robot did all the fighting?" There was like a whole like workmen's union situation.
I pay my dues to it.
Nice. Do we want to go in here?
I wonder if Vulcan has anything about this guy.
Oh yeah, Vulcan Kyra says he's a big fan of Ochos's work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's one way back here, and there's one down here. All right, let's do this one.
There he goes.
Just jump off the edge.
He is so excited about
I do
history.
sacrificial bargain 6 times, get rid of all of my hit die so I can Misty Step multiple times to get there as quickly as possible.
Isn't it once per long
short
rest?
rest. Yeah, it is.
All right. Took a little while,
Over
but we're
this
here.
way?
Huh? No, follow the tour guide, even if you have to climb. Oh yeah. What are you doing way back
We're
there?
gonna go all the way over there and then go all the way back?
Yeah, there's some stairs over here that we can
He's
take.
the tour guide.
I'm just doing the tour. I didn't design the place, okay?
All right. As you head to this one, let's see. Unreal. Okay. All that says on this tomb is Myrto the Magnificent.
This is a wizard.
Right. Or it was his familiar.
You can see that there are two identical bas-relief carvings of the same man, or twins, identical twins, that are looking longingly into each other's eyes. In other scenes, they are fighting back to back, side by side, and all sorts of cool stuff like vaulting off the other guy's shoulders, sliding between the other guy's legs for a low sweep kick, Mortal Kombat style. All that good
Like,
shit.
yeah, gymnast from Family Guy.
Everything here has inlays of gold, silver, and precious gems. You can see that at one time, all of the sculptures and bas-relief had paintings or had paint on it, which a lot of people don't know. The ancient Greek statues and stuff like that we all think are like just bleached white, they were all painted for the most part. So like just giant miniature painting was like the hobby back then.
Nice.
Yeah. So you know that is that your history check?
The last one I did was for this. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. You know that Myrto the Magnificent, as he insisted on being called, was the grandson of Adonis.
Oh, okay.
He was unbelievably wealthy, having inherited money and then spending it well as a not as a wizard, excuse me. He was essentially an earlier edition Echo Knight.
Oh, okay.
The problem is he fell in love with his own Echo.
Yeah, that's the risk. That's the risk.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's it. That's his thing.
And then I guess we'll do this last one down here.
Which one are you thinking? The giant ziggurat in the center, or
assuming that's not like a false one or something.
Yeah, hold on.
Collapsed. It just says it just says lander, and then O sworn of and nothing.
Oh, okay. Give me a history check for this one.
Oh, get left behind. To catch up with the tour guide. We'll just vault this this massive
just like
ziggurat.
vault it. Listen, guys.
Yeah, as you check this one out, you see no carvings. It's simply a sealed door. You know that the names that you've encountered so far, the tombs that you've encountered so far, are not all of the members of the Dragonlord, of the Dragonlords, but simply the quote unquote greatest amongst their number. There were many whose bodies were never reclaimed, or who went missing and whose fates were never known.
I wonder if this is Siete. Okay.
I think you did miss one.
No way. No way. I'm looking.
Yeah, you didn't do 12. You didn't do this one or this one.
I don't see anything there.
Oh yeah, you did do this one.
There's
13.
nothing there. What?
All right.
Yeah.
Go check it out.
It's sorry. It's tucked into the wall, but it is there.
I blame Kyra. Or Kira.
Careful, see about that 4-star rating's going lower.
And then there's also one tucked in right here, which if you were a professional, you would have seen.
And I am a professional. Just Ari's not.
Okay. Kyra just kind of shrugs, like, I mean, I wouldn't have missed it, but you know, I mean, it's good to see you trying your best over there. So anyways, this one says, Gregor Harath, Oathsworn of Hezebal. All right. Yeah. So Gregor Harath is actually the older brother of Xander.
Okay.
Yeah.
Older brother Xander. Wow.
Yeah. Xander was such a badass that as the younger brother, he still was the leader. That's how you know he's a badass. You know how they do, like that Peaky Blinders show. You know what I'm talking about?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that's how slick Xander was. He was like that guy from Peaky Blinders. If you haven't seen it, it's a great show.
Oh, man, the older brother in that show
Oh man,
always got me.
That's my 20s, man. That was my 20s. Oh my god. All right. Anyways, unfortunately, Gregor went on a mission to find powerful weapons to use in the war. He went to the underworld to find those powerful weapons. He and his dragon were never seen again.
Oh, that hit Sibo hard, man. That hit Sibo hard.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Isidore was Xander's granddaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Gregor's his brother. Why the Archlander versus Hurath last names?
Apparently they were just the two most prestigious families. Again, in old time D&D, you basically just made your backup character the same character that died, but you said this is his brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And then there's one more over here. You said, ish. I see the last one.
Yep. Yeah. That's the exact right spot. You have pinned the tail on the donkey.
My keen mind.
Okay. And this, other than Balmitria's tomb, which is sealed, this will be the last one. All right, and this is the inscription on the tomb reads Dorian Nerdagan, Oathsworn of C. Oroisis.
Is this the brother of Adonis then?
Let me double check. Give me that history check.
Yeah,
is that the history check?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh man, Sibo, you almost had a perfect run.
I would like to use Blessing of Luck.
What?
What is that? It's the divine blessing of the lost one.
Oh, you have it unlocked there. You have to finish all of your story beats to unlock it.
I just thought I'd trick you, but okay, cool.
Okay. Oh, okay. So Kyra kind of steps up as she, like, with hooded eyes, she looks at you. Tell us. Tell us all about Dorian.
Dorian is the the guy that he's lost in a painting. And he can live forever as long as the painting remains. No, that's Dorian Gray. Sorry, I was getting mixed up. I don't know this one.
Okay. I actually kind of like yours more. He was the last of his family to take up the mantle of Dragonlord. But as you can see from the soot residue, this tomb has recently been plundered. Dun dun dun!
But there's a missing necklace.
And you do see, keen mind, she's right. The doors have like little tracks where somebody has pulled them open, and there is in fact sooty residue on the ground.
Is the alarm spell not on it anymore?
Yeah, and the alarm spell has been reapplied.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought the man was full of it. Well, apparently he managed to pull it off. At great
While we're
cost.
here, can I? Yeah. What is? Assuming we're done with Dorian.
They're statue pillars.
It's just a field of pillars adorned with bones and skulls.
Like who? Like are these the other Dragonlords and stuff, or?
Oh
These are people
no!
who broke in.
Kyra says, yeah, these are people that Damon caught.
Okay.
Also, they serve as like defense like troops if he needs to needs some backup.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's also really creepy, right? Like you want to walk through those pillars.
Actually, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Really take it in. Take in the
And
ambiance.
you still have meat on them?
I'm pretty sure there's only 2 other necropoli in this whole campaign, so you should really take it in, because this is the only mandatory one I think on the list.
I beat the labyrinth. These labyrinths are really easy.
you're gonna use those same skills, and you're just gonna whoop
Yeah,
Xander's
right.
challenge. I know.
Shit. Okay.
I believe in the you that believes in me. Believe it in you, champ.
Is there
Sport.
anything in front of at the door to Valmetri's ziggurat?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, so you guys have probably picked up that there were 3 main families that formed the Dragonlords.
Mhm.
So, where Xander came from, it was very like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, people really gave a shit about your bloodline and your heritage and stuff like that. And the families were always warring with each other, and each family was represented by like a different animal. You know what I'm saying? On their
Mhm.
flags, and they were always battling like a game. You know, there's like a game
Yeah,
where they're
for the
battling
thrones.
for like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
throne.
yeah,
You know what I'm
makes sense.
saying? Yeah.
A really
Yeah.
rough end, though. Just like the
Oof,
Dragonlords.
we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you arrive at the tomb of Balmetria. Okay. Let's see. There are some interesting rules for this. This massive tomb dwarfs all others in the necropolis. The pristine white marble mausoleum is supported by immense serpentine pillars. As you draw closer, you realize these pillars are actually statues that have been carved into the hyper-realistic shapes of dragons.
Mhm.
The door is sealed shut.
Sivo, do you know anything extra about
I'll
Valmetria?
roll it. I think we covered her back when we did the horn thing, though. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'll roll one.
Yeah.
Other than what you recalled before, no new information springs to mind, even seeing her tomb, except that allegedly her bones are on the other side of that door.
I wonder if
Minus, of course, the horn that you
I was
guys
gonna
drank
say,
from.
we still have the horn on
At
us,
the
or we left it
shrine.
we left it
Yeah.
at the shrine. Okay. I wonder if we should have brought it back. Okay.
Yeah, we'd have to open it to put it back, and I don't think Damon would like that.
I mean, just hand it to Damon and have him do it.
That's true. If we ever come back this way, we'll bring it with.
Kara seems confused. She's like, why would you put the horn back? I mean, it's like a precious item, right?
Yeah, I think that the shrine was like all the gods like, but Pythor knows it's there. It's not like, it's a shrine to the gods and the Dragonlords, kind of, right?
Yeah.
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 And for Xander's tomb, just
Look, don't get me wrong, okay? Like the gods, the 5 gods, they liked the Dragonlords just fine, or they wouldn't have come when the Dragonlords needed help the most, right? Okay.
It wouldn't be interested in us helping. Yeah.
The inscription on Xander's tomb just says Xander. It doesn't say his last name.
Yep, just baller, just as Xander.
Okay.
Yep.
The font's too big; they couldn't fit it.
Kyra's like, they actually were just gonna put a big X, but it was too confusing for people, so they put the whole name.
That other Telemok that has the professor and his Xanderman.
Well, no, just because some people thought an X meant like nothing here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or that it would attract pirates.
Fair, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna start. Is the door open?
No, we this is one of those Pokemon moments where we shrink down, so that we can see the map better.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so let me get you to that map.
Yeah.
It's a big map.
Up my detect
Look at this one. This map's probably about as big as the Paradise Vale dungeon delve was, like the intro one.
Actually, I think it might have been a little bit bigger, but maybe. I was trying to push to the limit during the playtest, so.
You didn't want to push this one to the limit?
Let's see.
There's some pretty big maps later on in Rhyme too. So
Whoa!
see
Spoilers,
how
man.
oh boy.
Spoilers.
The roll 20 could not handle this.
Oh, there's maps in the campaign. Thanks for ruining it. Ugh. God.
Maps. What? Let me guess. Snow too. Ruin it.
if I say that, it
Bad
might be
French
spoiled.
accents.
I did hear Dom looking for a desert map, which makes me concerned. Yeah, because that's way outside of anything that we should be encountering. Yeah, this music is so the lack of music in the wind, it makes me so on edge. Ugh. Okay. All right, I should be able to bring you over here. Hopefully everything loads properly.
Looks good.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, we're all handsome again.
Why do I still have ketchup on my face?
Because you're hurt.
You don't have ketchup on your face. You look great. Those
Yeah,
are
it's
your
on your
lips,
shoulder.
I
Julian.
think he means like this little piece here.
You have those super full, sexy man lips.
You have a little bit on your shoulder though.
That's not makeup, you guys.
Yeah.
When he was sleeping, I tried to wipe it off. That is his actual lips. They are that lush.
the Adonis of the
I
party,
spill
Julian.
mustard on my shirt.
Yeah, are you the Adonis, huh? And you see her waggle her eyebrows
God.
at you. No? I mean,
Much
Well,
more
Glorious,
I hope not.
Glorious
I know
seems to
I'm
think you're the
I know
Adonis
I'm
of the
good
party.
looking, but that means that I will be forever shite whenever I have to roll for anything.
Only
No,
with the
only if
sword.
you use a-
Anytime I have to do
Only-
anything.
Only if you
Yeah.
use a blade.
I lift up my hammer. That's why I only use a hammer.
Right.
Julian-
Or to Maya, you do notice that there is iconography of Minotaur culture.
For Xander's too.
Reminds me of Mitros.
Has Julian explained to us that his grandmother inside the thing was somehow related to the Dragonlords?
I don't think
no.
so. I don't know if he's talked about grandma at all.
Okay.
No, she popped up and hasn't popped up since that
Okay.
one time.
Never mind then.
Kara looks at you like, whoa, have you tried calling her? I mean, it's
No?
not, communication's a two-way street, Julian.
All right, fair enough, but we've been really busy. To be
Well, I agree. Like, I keep meaning to catch up with my brother Peter and my sister Veronica and my dad Victor. And just, I'm just always on the road with you guys. It's hard.
Julian sort of cocks his eyebrow. This is like, well, maybe we should make time for that. That way we can all catch up with our family, yes?
Oh,
You-
that sounds great.
You never speak about your mother, Kara.
She died.
Oh.
And then she starts sobbing uncontrollably.
I'm sorry.
She buries her face on the top of Sibo's head.
I don't know who my mother is.
His hair begins to fill with boogies.
Orange gonna inspect the door.
Okay.
this family bonding going on behind.
The door is a solid ass motherfucking slab that says Xander across it.
Nice.
There is a bronze handle that is challenging you to pull it.
Sibo, anything we should know about touching this door?
He ran off to the bathroom.
I'm not going to starve
well,
to death.
I mean, I don't have detect magic and whatnot, but are there do there appear to be any glyphs or runes or anything like that etched on the door, the handle, the door frame, things like that?
I really do not want the curse of the grave robber.
With detect magic, you already know that there is an alarm spell.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Maya would come up and say out loud, may we enter? Does anything happen?
Kyra says, yeah, that's why we gave him the coins. It should be fine. The alarm spell will go off.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna try the knob.
Does that
or the
mean we
handle.
could have entered any of the tombs? Oh. Okay.
No. Oh, no, Sibo. Your hair is all stuck together. It's gross. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
While they're doing this, I'm going to try to re-up my detect magic, by the way.
Oh, it wasn't locked.
you cheater! Oh man,
Oh,
you're
my bad.
supposed to pull the handle. Oh wow!
I was checking
Wow.
it to see if it was locked.
It should have been locked, and I'm angry that I didn't lock it.
I'm surprised. I didn't know it would work. I just wanted to hear the noise.
How focused is Sibo on his ritual of detect magic? Like pretty focused. Like he's like would be hard to distract him.
I don't think it.
Is he is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
He's re-upping it.
Before we go in,
Okay. I mean,
would
yeah.
say
I mean, when you're at a ritual, you have to give it your full attention.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to get within 10 feet of Sibo. I'm going to turn his hair green.
Okay.
Oh, nice, nice.
I'm just going to really enhance that the boogies.
There we go.
Fantastic.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. So what's the plan? You got a handle? You got a giant stone
pulling
slab?
on it, pushing on it.
Oh yeah, give me a roll.
Sliding it.
Let's see. It's either a raw strength check or maybe they let you use athletics. Let's see.
Andronicus, it's going to take 2 to open this. Maybe.
Oh wow.
Let me assist you.
It is going to be a strength check. You can invoke the homebrew of what's her name? The Wall Lady, from True Blood that does D&D. Deborah Ann Wall. You can invoke her house rule of combined might.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to combine forces here, Andronicus.
I don't know what that is.
So what do we do?
Is he not rolling with his?
Oh, basically, everybody just type into chat what your strength modifier is, and then that'll be the modifier that is used to roll the strength check.
Okay.
I'm not helping.
Yeah, Kyra's like, no. They're fine.
Okay,
They're fine.
so serious question.
Yeah.
With that, so under normal circumstances, it would be actual strength, but for like melee attacks and things like that, because of my backgrounds and what have you, I use charisma for that. Could I?
Oh wow! You gotta try to call. You gotta try to call out to your divine blood. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. In which case, that's my charisma's 18.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
So +4.
So we'd be at a +10, assuming Sibo doesn't help.
For sure.
Okay. All right. So the three of you are gonna try. Who would like to roll with a +10 bonus and advantage because you're all working together? Oh, and guidance. Okay. Any other juices?
Can I guide in somebody else?
Actually, I think Maya, you can only guidance because I'm ritualing this. Probably would not have time to do it.
Also, do you have guidance without Sophia?
Go for it, Andronicus or Julian.
That's a hey, stop saying anything.
Okay, I guess there isn't any guidance. Okay.
I have guidance. I'll guidance.
Oh, you have guidance. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you were just trying to run out your competitor. I got you. Okay. and then Kyra's like, Nice. There you go. We really need to get inside, so don't fuck it up. Came a long way. So I have to just turn around.
Do the D20 roll and adding 10.
You roll two D20s and add 10.
+4, plus a D4.
Plus a D4. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh, the 10, you have to add 10 to that too.
Yeah, 29. There you go. All right. It was a 25. So, as you guys pull, you come close to an aneurysm. But you do manage to open the doors. Or the door. There we go.
All right.
Okay.
I still need 2 more minutes.
Hope getting the door was open was the bulk of the challenge.
Hold on, I still need 2 more minutes. You guys have to.
Not bloody likely.
You went too fast.
You just sit down for a minute.
Yeah. Hold on a sec.
Oh shit! Can I back up?
Nope. Too late.
Let's see.
Crash pushes up his glasses. Aha! He triggered my trap card.
For sure.
Anything like a university, you can't step on the center insignia.
All right. As you go in, flavor text. All right. Let's see. We want to get it in when we can for these award-winning writers. All right. The interior of the tomb. Stone archways holding up the ceiling. Empty torch brackets lining the walls at regular intervals. Let's see. In this central hall, another ornate iconography of Minotaur culture glows with eldritch magic. In each quarter of the room are statues depicting Minotaurs. One of them has been destroyed. The other two have eerie, glowing like lights for the gemstones of their eyes. I'm deviating from the script obviously because this is not what award-winning writers would sound like. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not trying to drag them through the mud here. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm using a slightly different map than the one that was provided for this encounter. The walls are covered by colorful mosaics depicting ancient battles against centaurs, cyclope, and six-armed Gigan. The Dragonlord Xander is shown hewing the head from a basilisk with a mighty swing of his axe. He is shown with 3 warrior companions. History nerd. You know that these 3 companions were his best bros, his entourage, as it were. They are Aetius, Pericles, and Ustase. You can help me out with that if you want. Eustace. Thank you. Okay. All of them seem to be equipped with standard issue. We're badass Dragonlords from another world who modified our traditional plate armor to look like Greek armor. Look at how badass we are. This is the kind of DLC you would get from Assassin's Creed Odyssey if you paid for it. Yeah. Let's see. There is a passage to the left, narrow, 5 feet wide. Passage to the right, wide, 10 feet wide. And a passage straight ahead, 10 feet wide, that immediately branches sharp left and sharp right. Ominous green glowing light is coming from the left-hand passage and the right-hand passage.
Should we put our hand?
See, but what do you see on these on this glyph on the floor?
Yeah, so I have detect magic up 30 feet.
It is cosmetics.
It is
from the school of cosmetics.
I spent 20 minutes analyzing. I'm kidding. Okay, so you said 1 left, 1 right, and 1 straight. Green light coming from left and right. I think.
Yep. Maya, with your passive perception of 14. And Sibo, with your investigation of 15 and passive perception of 14, you guys hear what sounds like a mighty bull wearing full plate armor coming from this direction. It is rousing itself and making angry snorting sounds.
Julian, step back.
That's who will roll initiative.
Julian, step back.
So I'll throw it out there. I think we need to split the party. I'm pretty sure the best thing to do here.
Ooh, one go. Yeah, we got 4 passages. Oh, okay.
That's very bold. Oh my gosh. All right.
Okay, we'll worry about that if we get through this encounter.
We can push him out here. We can push him out here and lock the door. He'll never get in. He'll never be able to roll a 25 ever.
Oh, just lock them out.
All right,
there's probably like a back door for the Minotaurs.
Oh man, Andronicos clutch. Otherwise, the creature would have won initiative. Oof, that would have been bad. Fortunately, thanks to popcorn, you will be able to hopefully get to a more advantageous position. All right. There we go. Turn off this. Turn off this. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's see. We're going to close this. We're going to begin combat. We're going to bring up Lightning Bolt, and it's not showing any of the other combatants. Cool, cool, cool. All right, there we go. They finally showed up.
At round 3.
All right. This is why we're going to do tally marks. Okay. Start us off, Andronikos.
Okay, so I can't actually see anybody. They're where?
The sound is coming from this passageway.
Yeah.
Is there a door?
There's no door. You should be able to see through it, right?
Yeah, but I was just thinking like maybe we could just shut the door, you know?
Oh no, it's an archway.
Okay. Dang.
All right, I'm going to move to right here, and I'm going to ready in action to attack if anything comes within reach.
Sure. Okay.
And then I'll pass to Oren.
Oren. Okay.
Alrighty. I will also. I can only move to right here. Move to right here. That sounds like a bull is coming. You said it sounds like it's wearing heavy armor?
Easily full plate armor.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess we'll see what comes. I'm going to ready a dodge, I think. Or just take a dodge.
Okay.
Till we
All
see
right.
what this guy looks like.
Who do you pass
to Julian.
All right. I'm going to step back away from where I think I might die horribly, and I'm going to ready a firebolt for the first thing that pops its head around.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass the sleep.
Okay.
Maya, you and I have been talking like all the way traveling up here. What's your AC now?
It's still. If I were to give it a number, I'll say about
Sweet.
17.
I'm gonna step right up here, right about there, and I'll ready an Eldritch Blast for the first full-plated Minotaur I see, or Iron Bull Guardian.
See, why don't you move over here? I can guard you with my shield.
I have a 19 now. No, I'll try to block the path.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Good. I'm bold. I'll pass to Maya.
All right. Maya,
Alright.
to you.
All right. Let me just check something real quick. All right. So I'm gonna step up to here, and then ready a produce flame for when something. Well, yeah, I'm already produce flame for if something, the first thing I see coming in. Well, not first thing. First, Iron Bull Guardian I see.
Okay.
And I'll pass to. Well, we want to keep initiative for next round, so I'll pass to the Iron Bull.
All right. So Julian and Kyra still on the board, passing to the Iron Bull Guardian.
Julian went.
went.
He went before.
Oh, Julian went. Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. And so Iron Bull Guardian, got it. All right. Yeah, you hear a thunderous bellow as if from a bull, and this creature comes into view. It is, in fact, a bull.
I immediately regret my decision.
It is a bull made of iron, and
Shit.
and you can see plumes of greenish smoke are coming out of its nostrils, its mouth, and the very the seams of its carapaced body.
I screech. I screech when I see it.
Dang.
Okay. An 18 is a pretty good attack roll. It does not hit.
Ooh.
A 26
about
is a
my
pretty good
26?
attack roll. And it does hit because it's a critical.
Wait, hold on here.
Oh, because it's the critical. Oh my god.
All right, let's see. What else we got here?
This is a saving throw monster.
You're fine. It's okay. And then we got a produce flame. A 15 is not even on the radar. It's not even on the
Can
radar.
I succeed at a cost with my 18?
Ooh. Yes. Yes, you can.
Let's give us an idea then. Okay, deal.
That's not a deal. Once you ask,
No, that's
you,
what I meant.
you have to take it.
Good to know.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Fuck.
Interesting.
Your
My
What are you
shield is the only thing
holding?
I'm holding.
Okay, well, we'll take care of that. We'll take care of that in a second, I guess. Okay.
Shit.
Let's see. I guess it's gonna step forward. Andronicos, would you like to attack it?
I guess so.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to. Ooh. All right.
And
Okay, can we just stop for the night and just
The next attack against you is at advantage. All right, I'll make you an easy target here. Hold on. There we go.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
pretty cool.
As the creature takes in the measure of all of these people that have intruded into its lair, it is going to take in a deep breath, and it's going to exhale a plume of smoke.
Crash, did I get a boon for my critical hit?
Oh, you did not. That might change everything. Hold on a second.
I thought we don't get them for attack rolls.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought you were asking for something else. No. The boon is that we use maximum damage on critical hits.
Oh, I
Yeah,
apologize.
which I've been told is actually pretty nutso. So, all right, let's see.
Wait till you get disintegrate.
Yeah,
yeah.
right.
is it poison?
Okay. Is it poison? No, it is not poison. Let's see. There we go. All right, Sibo, Andronicos, and Maya. It breathes out at you. You will need to make Constitution saving throws or become petrified.
That's not a fan of this. Okay.
oh, maybe not.
Save con.
If I can succeed at a cost, assuming I failed, I will do so as well.
Okay. You can succeed at
I
a
will absolutely do that
cost.
for this.
All right. Let's see. You lose one of your highest level spell slots.
anyway. Victory mine.
Oh, dang.
Maybe you blocked so hard with your shield it goes flying off.
Okay.
Didn't you gain one with your?
I think
No,
he
I
immediately spent it,
used
right?
Cure Wounds on
Yeah.
Julian right after that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. The creature breathes forth its breath weapon. In doing so, Sibo, you try to steady yourself against it, but you take 2 successive accosts in a row, and you just kind of like stumble back, slip, hit this pillar. Your shield clatters out of your hands, and it slides 20 fucking feet across the floor into the corner over here. So 1, 2. So right about here at the stairs is where it's gonna be. Here you go.
Okay.
That's your shield. All right.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. You hear the bloop of a paragon action, and the creature is going to step back. No, actually, the creature will stay right where it is. Yeah. All right. And it will pass to Kyra. All right. Kyra will roll up into the room. Let's see. Okay. She'll take 10 take a dash action so she can do a good position to record your great heroics. All right. She will pass to Andronicus.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay,
Oh.
she'll pass to Orin.
All right. Yes.
Since he's
All right.
raising his hand and wildly waving his hand in the air.
Yeah, I'll take.
There's a rope in there.
No, it's not time for the rope, all right? It's not always rope time, all right? Jeez.
No, it is time for the rope. You lasso the
If ever there was a rope time, this is the rope time now.
He thinks that. No, okay, no. I won't be taunted. All right, I'll move next to Andronicus, and I will try to stab into the bull, trying to bop it on the nose where it's breathing out the paralyzing breath.
Oh,
Nice. All right. You boop it hard on the snoot. That hits. Takes 11 points of damage.
It'd be 16 if it's max, right? Because 2d6 plus 4.
Oh no! The whole thing doesn't max. The critical dice max.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
All right.
The critical dice max,
All right, and then that.
which is already calculated.
I think that's all right. I will pass to Andronicus then.
Okay. Before you do, it is going to use its Paragon action, and I guess just gore you.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Just checking on one last thing real quick. There we go. Let's see. Gore or hoof. What else you got here? Okay. And then you got this thingy. Oh, nice. Yeah, all right. It is just gonna... Yeah, it's gonna just raise up a little bit and start hitting you with its hoofs.
All right.
And then it's gonna slam down after the hoofs and gore you, because this thing apparently has multi-attack. All right, here we go. Here are the hoofs. That's a miss.
Oh my god.
And here are the gore.
That'll
22
hit.
for 10. All right. Now you pass to Andronicus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I could probably steal actually because I hit it.
It doesn't want to steal, or it wouldn't have been able to use its Paragon action.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Well, bonus action. I will Hunter's Mark it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then I'll attack it.
Okay. Ooh, 19 is pretty good, but this thing is made of iron.
Yeah, but what about out of cost, crap?
Oh, absolutely. Here you go.
You lose your shield.
Ooh.
Oh.
Excellent.
Oh.
Oh
That
my
tracks.
goodness.
Okay. As
moly.
you stab into it with your trident, it just starts to shake its head back and forth, and as it does, it lifts you up off the ground as you hold onto your trident and just starts slamming you against the wall and the floor as it fights to free itself from the trident. The tines pull free. There is a splash of blood, and then the creature lets out another bellow of fury, and you see that gas kind of escaping from the wound that you created. All right.
The extra damage from Hunter's Mark would happen before I had to roll my concentration check.
Correct.
Which failed.
Okay. So you have lost concentration on Hunter's Mark. Got it. All right.
Unless you want to succeed that at a cost. Oh wait, no, it'd be assume it'll probably be more than a D10.
Also, to make things worse, if you did you cast Hunter's Mark, or is it from an ability? Because if you cast it, you got to roll a caster check
Oh yeah, that's true.
or whatever it is.
Burnout check.
Burnout.
Burnout check. Thank you.
Ooh,
And you're fine. And
Um,
you're fine.
Piece of cake.
You golden. Strong turn. All right.
Oh yeah.
Now it will
I did-
interrupt. Now
I did a total of like 30 points of damage that turn, guys.
That's true. That's true.
Of course, most of it was
Yourself,
to
yeah.
himself. But
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's going to steal because you did damage it. As it does, you hear the bloop of its Paragon action, and it is going to roll a d6 and try to get back its... Oh.
That should.
Okay. It did
That's
get back...
consequence.
Yeah. No, it should not be... Oh, my God. All right. So, it is going to... Since Andronicos stabbed it really hard and also seems to be bloodied and also seems to be a hot mess, it is
so
going to...
actually, with the
Oh.
with the wait, never mind. The
Oh.
HP that I got earlier was increase in max. Does it? So when it says half of my max HP, does that include the increase from the?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it doesn't have an effect on you because bloodied, but that's good. That's a good point to bring up. If your actual max HP increases, then that would of course change the value of your bloodied mark. So,
Okay.
but you guys should auto show bloodied at a certain point anyways, and it's probably taking that calculation into effect. So, I just mean that you're actually kind of beat up, and you're an easy target right now. It's gonna attack you. Here we go. It is going to use its multi-attack, and it is going to try and toss... Yeah, it's going to try and toss Orin.
Shit.
All right, give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Come on. All right, I'll succeed at the cost.
Oh, man.
Let's
Okay.
go. What do we got here?
Oh, you don't have
okay.
spell slots.
Ah.
All right. So the creature doesn't toss you, frustrated because it really can't get a good shot at Dracos with where you're standing. It is just going to hoof you.
All right.
22 for 20.
It's gonna hit.
All right. Orin, you now know what it feels like to be trampled by a bull made of iron.
It hurts.
Yeah, it hurts bad. Yeah, you don't need a team of scientists to prove this. It hurts real bad. All right, it will pass to Julian.
All right. I'm going to go up to Sibo's shield. Didn't want me to do that. All right. Would it be an action to pick it up and like slide it across the ground to him, or would that be an item interaction?
It would take him an action to re-equip it anyway.
It would be it's an item interaction to like pick something up, but to deliberately throw something, that would literally be an action. Would be
Can you
throwing
kick
it
it?
over to him. That would be the same
damn
as
it.
throwing. Yes. But it is something you could do. Yeah, you could slide it over to him but it would be your action. And then
Alright.
for him to re-equip it would be another action on his part. Losing a shield's a big deal.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my action. And I'm going to slide it across the ground to him.
Okay. Our very realistic shield miniature. Let me grab it. Slide it over to him.
Oh,
There you go.
Nice.
it tears my Achilles and I fall down. No.
Oh man.
Oh,
with the rolls
I know,
that I've
right?
been
Yeah.
seeing, they're kind of they're one way or the other. Okay. Anything else from Julian?
No, that's all I can do.
Oof. Okay. Who do you pass to? You got
I'll pass
Kyra,
to Sibo
Sibo?
so he can.
Okay.
So he can pick
Yeah,
that
I'll
up.
pick it up, full action,
Alright.
equip it, and step here.
Oh, okay. As you step up, the creature shakes its head at you, and it is going to try and hoof stomp you. Actually, since it's a paragon, it gets its full economy here. All right. Yeah, it'll try to hoof stomp you.
Boy, I'm nimble. You
Sibo.
can't hit me. It misses.
Oh, okay. And then it is going to try and toss you back.
Would be the first time I've been.
So give me a
day.
dexterity save and throw. Very nice. All right. Sivo, 52 pounds of tank, moves up. It begins to tank.
I've got you, Oren. Let me show you how we do it in Noriande.
All right. Who do you pass to?
Let's go, Maya.
All right.
Part of me wishes I took a bonfire now. Okay. What I'm going to do is I can't because you guys are in the way. All right. I'm gonna probably protect. I'll step up to here, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Orin.
Okay.
And D10.
Thank you.
Oh no! All right, it's a D8 now.
Okay. As you call forth the dangerous magics of the Titan Thylea, you do take some damage.
So I guess round it up to 1. For the hit die.
I guess.
Because spell level divided by 2 hit dice.
Yeah.
We always round down. He doesn't lose anything.
Oh yeah, that's true. We do round down for Okay. Yeah, sure.
Right.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Gotta think where we get.
Right?
Yeah. No, I'm taking notes for Wednesday. So.
All right.
No, we don't use spell rules on Wednesday because we're babies. So.
All right.
All right.
And then I'll back up to. Here.
Okay.
And I'll pass to Kara.
Okay. She's in position. She says, do you guys want help, or would it be cooler for you to do it without my help? I don't want to embarrass you guys by helping out if you don't need it.
Andronicus and our intestines are like hanging out. It's like, we'll take some help up here.
Okay, all right.
Currently impaled on the horn. Just like,
Yeah. All right, we'll go with the classic. We'll do a zombie song for Orin, and Andronicus, you're really outshining my guy over here on the bad attacks. So we're gonna give you the lucky song. There we go. All right, and that's it. Oh man, I'm getting a little sweaty in here.
Kara, pass it to me.
Oh yeah, Orin, you're up.
All right. So I got kind of an idea here. This thing's got some big honking horns on it. I'm thinking if I could if I could grapple it and kind of drag it, and then if I moved it this way and dragged it kind of past Sibo and Andronicus to where it was like in this spot, would it'd be squeezing with this pillar, right? Because I like kind of lodge its horns between the wall and the pillar, you know?
Pretty hype until it smashes the pillar, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to grapple it.
Okay. Yeah, you can move it through Sibo, 1 because halfling, 2 because he's 2 sizes smaller than it. Wow. All right. It will make its opposed athletics. There we go. This thing hits the gym 3 or 4 times a week. See how it goes.
A boon.
Oh,
Right.
yeah. So you get a boon, and it gets a consequence.
Fantastic. All right, it loses a horn.
All right. It cannot drop any weapons. I'll just say that you were able to do this even though the creature literally weighs like 1,600 pounds.
That's reasonable. All right.
Okay.
The gold that he finds.
I break off the tip of its horn, and that's my.
The gold that he finds, could it be some dragon coins? We can get the rest of the party in here.
No.
Yes, I want to drag him to like this spot right here.
Yeah. My bad. This creature. Oh my god.
It can't be grappled.
This creature weighs 3,000 pounds. So
I'm gonna run that 20 though.
So yeah, we're gonna say that you began to pull on it, and all you really did was piss it off, so that out of turn it charged you, and sort of bullfighter style, it followed you and got wedged between the wall. That is really the only way we could explain this,
Right.
actually happening.
Nice.
All right.
Take it. I'll take it
So
right.
we will honor RNGesus and these weird Giphy things. Also, as the creature charges at you, and does so, it hits the statue, knocking loose one of the gemstone eyes, and it kind of clatters to the ground. You technically didn't steal that one. I mean, it kind of fell on the ground. You know what I'm saying? So,
It-
all right.
Feel it as soon as you pick it up, though.
Yeah, but if we
yeah,
remove
yeah,
it from the premises,
No,
that's
it fell in my boot.
Yeah.
I won't find out till later.
Don't worry. I'm gonna. What I'm learning from these is sometimes it's better for the DM to just kind of write it down and at a more opportune time, like have the boon show up. So in the middle of combat, not always the best place to have gold suddenly explode, Scott Pilgrim style, out of the bad guys.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
that's funny.
All right, fine.
Well, no, we'll do it your way. I'm just saying it's funny. I'm all about the lulls. You know me.
Okay, well let me propose one last scenario. All right, as you start Toro bullfighting it, you run. You don't tell Sibo about the plan. The creature tramples over Sibo. He makes a bunch of squeaky toy noises as his bones are mashed into mashed potatoes. Unbeknownst to him, Versi had given him a present, which was a sack of spending money. That explodes from the impact of 3,000 pounds, crushing the life out of Sibo, and the money scatters everywhere. Somehow, Sibo survives because his body's so horribly mangled already that no one can tell the difference.
I like that. That's pretty on par. I like that. Yeah.
I've got no qualms of stealing
Yeah,
Sibo's
right.
money, so
All right. In that case, when Sibo was nearly trampled to death, 6 whole gold,
Ooh.
or sorry, a drachmae, scattered everywhere.
all right, Sibo, I've got debts to pay. I'm gonna action surge, and
Okay.
I will take a dodge.
Also, we're gonna level up.
Oh, fair.
I assume it's not gonna like this, and then I will pass to Andronicus.
Okay. Andronicus, it is squeezing.
Oh, that means advantage, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you could flank too. And remember, you can share the same space as a halfling if you'd like, with no penalty. No, wait. That's moving through, right? You can't actually live in someone's
Correct, moving
space,
through.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, and I think it's
Okay.
only that he can move through our spaces.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's very good at going between people's legs.
Oh, he's
Happy
small. Just punt him to
Valentine's.
the side.
It's true.
All right.
Just hip checking him out of the way.
I guess I have to stand, here to get flanking?
Because it's a large creature, yeah, you'll be able to get flanking from there.
Okay. I will then stand here.
Okay.
I really should just cast Cure Wounds on myself, but instead I'm gonna smack him, or at least attempt to. I'll probably just get like a detriment something.
No, think happy thoughts. Advantage +2. Just
Yeah,
fucking
you got
roll
it.
it.
If I do think that. It doesn't happen.
Oh my
did
god!
roll
It's
one.
God.
advantage. It's
Thank
advantage.
God for advantage.
Advantage +2.
Alright.
You got this.
Doesn't
Yeah.
hit.
A 20 does not hit.
What?
Oh shit!
Yeah, guys, it's 21.
All right, you know what you gotta do?
Succeeded
It has to
plus-
be 21, right? Because I was 18 and I was able to do it.
Maybe I'm just making up numbers. I don't know. No, that's probably yeah.
So this is a saving throw monster.
Do you want to succeed at a cost,
Yeah, I
or let it
do.
go?
No,
Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh God. You lose 2 hit dice.
You have
If you
to hit
have
that.
enough, if you do not have enough hit dice, you lose. You gain a level of exhaustion for each one that is not available. No, it just says you gain a level of exhaustion if not enough are available. Okay, so.
All right, I am down to 1 hit die.
Whew. All right, it's a good thing this is the first room of the dungeon.
I would also like to, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'd also like to put a smite onto that.
Oh yeah, might as well.
Ten points of radiant.
Good.
Ooh, okay. All right. All right. The creature is angry and confused. It is definitely going to steal. All right, going once, going twice. It is stealing. All right, you hear the bloops of its Paragon action. It's wedged between this pillar. It is going to use its siege monster ability. And it's going to start fucking up that pillar.
God, it's like you planned for this.
Holy moly.
Holy shit.
Yeah, okay. Wow, it's a good thing it did hit a person with that critical hit. Oh my god, an automatic 32 extra damage.
Plus ×2 to this pillar.
All right, so yeah, it's, you know, this pillar's old. It's big. It's gonna smash pillar.
Right.
So let me destroy my beautiful map real quick.
Get those walls.
Jesus Christ.
I see another pillar over there.
I'm gonna try to grapple it, Orin, on my turn.
You got this. All right.
Also, it's not going to be able to use it, but I'm gonna check to see if it got this back. It's a 5 or a 6. Oh, you know what it's gonna do next turn, or on its Paragon action. Oh shit. All right. You are the one that did this to it, Orin. So even though you are dodging, it is gonna try and hoof you. No. It can only hoof once. It is gonna try and gore you. Here we go.
You're done. Ooh,
20 for 11.
Still up.
Okay. Let's see. With its thing, yeah, why not? It is gonna rush. Would it trample Maya?
I think I still have it grappled or not.
Oh yeah, I guess you would still have it grappled by the horns, right? Okay. Then yeah, it can't go anywhere. It's all you.
Well, you said it was like a 3,000-pound monster, so
Yeah. When it's ready to go, don't worry. It'll take Ord with it. Yeah. All right.
At the very least, I want to get dragged along.
Yeah. As it goes to move, you kind of pull at it, and it's gonna stop, and it's gonna turn and look right at you. All right.
Eyes on me, cake.
It is gonna pass to Maya.
Okay. I have to double check something real quick. 1 second.
Okay.
Let's read this spell.
Maya got the adventure open in her lap. Just like,
No.
hold on.
I'm gonna drop a chandelier on it.
Yeah.
It says here, Crash, that this creature's supposed to be a skeleton. Why are you?
What?
Okay.
It says here that the players are supposed to have $80 to the adventure before they play it. Otherwise, the DM has to change shit on them.
Okay, I'm gonna step up to here, and
Do this log tab, son.
Orin is.
They're really supposed to just be a skeleton.
I think that's the I think that's the original when I played it the first time around.
Look, a Minotaur skeleton and a Gorgon are the same CR.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I wasn't ready for this.
That's
Oh,
not
okay,
true.
all right.
That's not true. Yeah.
I'll step to over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Oh,
I'm gonna try
okay.
and bash it into the wall.
Oh
Push it
shit.
into the wall.
Okay.
All right.
It's gonna be a 3x3. So how exactly are you trying to do it without hitting Orin or Sibo?
So can I do it like that?
It has to be one of the spaces next to you has to
Okay.
be a point of origin.
You can hit
Alright.
me, Maya.
All right,
Oh,
hold on.
all right. Sibo says you could hit him. He's got a shield now. He's invincible.
So like
I feel like that shield is like Dumbo's feather or something. Like some fucking talking, singing
I don't know
crows
if you
gave
know
you that
this or not,
shield.
Like,
Now
it
you're
wasn't
like,
talking to Andronicus, but it talks to me and it tells me how strong I am.
oh, okay.
So yeah, Maya, are you hitting me? With
All
it?
right. So Sibo, you and the bull have to make Constitution saving throws.
Wow. All right. No problem.
All right. Here we go.
Damn.
All right.
Hey,
It fails. Takes the full damage. And in doing so, it is bloodied.
well, this is the wall collapse on it.
Does the wall collapse on it? This wall is 8 feet thick or more, so no. But you do slam it. You do slam it into the wall and off again. I'll go ahead and give it D6 damage.
I think I heard you say it fell prone too, right? That was what I heard.
Oh, it definitely didn't happen. No, it's yeah. All right.
And then I'll
19 damage. That's a big chunk of damage.
Yeah. And I'll sit there and put my shield up and pass to Sibo.
All right. It is for sure gonna interrupt. It is for sure gonna interrupt. Going once? Going twice?
No. I'm out. I don't have any inspiration.
Okay.
Wait, didn't it already go
I think
this
that
turn?
was its
This round?
Yeah. It's Paragon action, right?
Oh, yeah, but Paragon actually is not stealing. It's just Paragon.
Oh, right. Sorry.
You might have got any movement left. You come over here.
I have only 5 feet left. So
Okay. Here we go. It breathes out its breath weapon. I need the 3 of you to give me a save.
Con, you said?
Constitution, right?
Constitution save.
No, I'd rather not.
Oh, okay. If you abstain, it is an auto fail. But I respect you.
Oh, we both know it's gonna be anyway.
Oh God,
yeah.
All right.
Man, aren't paladins
Wait,
proficient?
you have Lucky Song. Don't you have Lucky Song?
True.
Oh yes, I do.
Okay. His rolls are so bad. He's off playing another video game. 12 is not enough.
Yeah, I got a fail.
Do you want to see it at a cost?
What's the worst that could happen?
You still have more to
What's
give,
the
right?
worst that could happen?
All right.
Let's do it. I got one more hit die. I got half of my hit points.
You take damage equal to
You have
25%
lost
of your
75% of your hit points
God.
because of CD at a cost.
Because of yourself. Yeah.
All right.
Better
You
than being turned to stone.
feel yourself begin to harden up, Andronikos. But it probably is just you thinking about Mitros.
Bounce.
Instead, you begin to pound your own chest. You begin to pound your own chest, willing yourself not to turn to stone. It hurts yourself real bad, but you manage to do it. You feel the toxins of this creature's breath wash over you.
14 was enough, right?
Yes, 14 was enough.
18 was enough, right? Kidding.
No. Halflings have a
Right.
negative 20 to their saves. Yeah, it was enough. All right. Who did you pass to? Sibo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. I want to jump up on its back and try to cover its eyes.
Okay. There's a lot to unpack here. Step 1, you'd have to establish the grapple. Step 2, you could upgrade the grapple to covering its eyes, because you're essentially trying to inflict a status effect on it of blinding it, but that is dependent on your ability to grapple it. So it's basically like two things are happening here. So it is athletics, in this case you would never win athletics, so give me acrobatics.
That's true. Can't nat 20 that, I guess.
Yeah.
That was my burnout.
All right. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's see. It is going to try and fuck you off. Here we go. You mount it.
Back in my time in Noriande, we used to do Gorgon riding contests.
These babies from Isles.
I made it.
Oh no!
Yes!
I reversed it.
He's in my pocket now.
I don't know how to fix it. Oh no! Hold on. What madness is this? Yeah, the creature looks at you.
Definitely in your prison box,
Oh my god. That's some like reverse Ant-Man shit. Why does it keep doing it?
Maybe NPCs can't mount DCs.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I just need to upgrade to the new what's it called, so that I can just link everybody to everybody.
Ooh, it bleeds purple.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. So just move your goddamn base on top of it. There you go. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So now you are on it. You move to position behind its head. On the bright side, unless it like scrapes you off or tries to roll on top of you, which is 3,000 pounds, that's a thing. You are a low priority target right now.
Priority target.
Next round, you could upgrade this to blinding it.
All right, and then I'll pass to.
All right, who do you pass to?
Julian.
All right, Julian, to you.
Julian's gonna call it. Oren, do you need healing, or should I just shoot the damn thing?
Shoot it. I'm all right.
His other eye's falling out of his face. I'm all right. Yes.
All right.
24 for 9.
You blast it. You blast it. The scales that you hit just heat up as it takes the hit, and it lets out a bellow of pain. It shakes its head back and forth and sees you, Julian. Its eyes glow with fierce anger. It drips purple blood, and you see a roiling cloud of petrifying mist coming out of its many wounds. Okay,
and I'm gonna move over behind him.
Yes.
All right.
Wolves have no object permanence.
Yeah, that's right.
If I can't see it, maybe it can't see me.
That's a good pillar, Julian. You picked a good one. Same deal. Orin's a zombie, and Andronicos needs lucky and pillar.
He does.
All right. She's gonna pass to Andronicos.
I'm gonna disengage and hide. No, I will. I mean, I've still got flanking, so
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
I'm gonna
And
attack.
can you ready that and try to let me blind it first? Because if he's gonna steal,
True.
Okay, yeah.
All right, you're gonna ready in action for after
Ready in
Stevo?
action. Well, if I hit, I can't smite.
oh, that's
if
true.
it's
That's true.
ready.
All right, you know what? Go for it. I mean,
We got a whole lot of dungeon
know,
left,
right?
though.
That's true.
okay.
That's true. All right, I'll ready attack for if it gets blinded. Actually, I'll just ready an attack for after Sibo. That way,
Okay.
whether it happens or not. And then
Sounds
I'll
good. Pass to Stevo. All right.
All right. I would like to blind it with history.
No,
So what you're saying is you take out your diary.
I will
and
allow
you just, like,
acrobatics,
mash it over its face.
acrobatics or
Okay.
athletics to try to blind it.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense.
All right, it's gonna try and buckle you off. Oh man, them rolls.
Can I succeed at a cost?
Oh,
Unfortunately, in opposed
Succeed at a cost?
in opposed grappling, well, technically you could succeed at a
Yes.
cost.
God.
And since you
Yes,
asked,
I
you
want
have to.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Okay, you have its attention,
Fucking
and it is
amazing.
blinded.
All
That
right.
makes sense.
Yeah. that's
Your
pretty
mother was
great.
another farm animal.
All right.
Before
you
you
haven't
had
damaged it,
its
so it can't
curiosity,
steal.
now you have its
Andronicus attacks
attention.
now.
Yeah, they
Oh
gotta
yeah,
ask you.
Andronicos, go ahead. This is advantage and a +2. And a lucky song waiting in the wings. All right, yeah, 21 for 9.
Hey.
All right. You stab into some of the missing plates, into the kind of purplish, greenish meat that is below the plates. Just dig your trident in there deep. Lets out another cry of pain. It is going to steal now that it has been damaged. All right. It is going to invoke the Giffyglyph. I can do anything with my basic stuff move. It is going to, literally like a Monster Hunter monster, stop, drop, and roll, and try to crush you with its 3,000-pound body. All right, you need to give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 16, or it is going to do
Shit ton of damage.
quite a bit of
All right.
damage. All right.
Can I help in any way by because I haven't grappled, you know?
This is Sibo's deal. Actually, since you have it grappled, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. What? That's the.
oh, is it?
Whoa.
Blinded though, right? Blinded.
And it's
no.
double grappled.
That would not impact.
He's,
Holding it in
he's,
place.
he's squeezing
Yeah.
with an halfling.
All right, so as it pulls, you are actually pulled on top of it as it rolls over on its back to try and smash Sibo, which it does do successfully. So here we go. Let me double check the damage output here.
Wait, did Andronicus forget that he had Lucky Song still?
I don't know.
No, we just.
I didn't use it.
Other people. I always forget that I can use other
Wait,
people.
no. Did Kyra re-up Lucky Song and all that other jazz?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just always
like
forget.
a good place to use it.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Steve or Warren?
Let's see.
I guess
Too late
Steve-
now.
I would have probably used it on Sibo because Oran's not in the process again. Crush. But
Yeah, but he's
yeah,
holding
my,
on to
Yeah,
the-
but Oren is my
Yeah.
bro.
that's true.
If you watch the
Okay.
video,
If Orin can grapple, maybe this doesn't happen.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I always forget that Lucky Song I can do to any roll, and it's not just my own.
Are we
too late?
doing the damage or what? Are we?
I was asking if it was too late or can I roll?
You may attempt if you want to use Lucky Song on that one, you can. Go ahead and roll it again.
All right. Ooh, not much
Right, let's
better.
get another one. Okay,
Mm,
that's
mm.
probably not.
Yeah, I was looking for you to beat the DC that it is doing with this roll, which is the 16. Which is
All right.
16.
I don't get that. It's not.
All right.
Wait, one arm. All right, come on.
All right, here we go. It pulls you along with it because 3,000 fucking pounds. It crushes Sibo for 26 points of damage. Blindly rolls back onto its feet. Sibo, would you? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, would you like to hold on? But I see that there is a red X. All right. It leaves Sibo in its own blood and his intermingling in a puddle on the ground. And shakes its head furiously, letting out a bellow of frustration. That is its whole turn. Let's see. It only got a one. It did not get back its breath weapon. Whew. All right. It's gonna pass to Oren.
Right. Did it throw me off the grapple?
No, you still got a hold on it.
Shit. Okay.
It's just big
Alright.
enough that it literally moved you to another place.
I think I'm gonna let it go.
Okay.
Uh,
You are grappling a car.
Yeah.
To like give you an idea of how heavy this creature is. Okay.
Yeah. I'll let him go, and then I would have dropped my spear right under Maya, so I'll snatch that out real quick, and I will try to stab him right in the smashed part of his back where Steve-O is. Try to pry him off.
Yeah, that is a hit.
25 for 5.
All right. Julian, worth mentioning. You have noticed that the fire damage that you've been dealing to it has been dealing extra damage.
In that case, I'll pass to
Okay.
Julian.
All right, pass to me. I'm going to shoot it again, but as I do, I'm going to call out, Maya, any fire damage you could do to it. It hurts it worse.
Okay. I like that.
All right. Julian, how does it die?
I guess.
Oh.
So, like, the damage that's been done to it, is it like exposed in the chest, or is it just sort of like patch mark damage? All
Some
over,
of the plating that's growing on its body has kind of been bent and torn away by attacks, and then your attacks have just been superheating the metal.
In that case, I'm going to. I guess I'm going to just sharpshooter it in the eye, so it goes into its head, it
Oh,
boils,
damn.
and then just like it just the head explodes.
Damn. Okay. It is Dunsky's.
Oh, well,
And
that
then
was-
I'm going to
that's
run
great.
up and I'm going to cure wounds Sibo.
Okay.
Variable AC monster. Interesting.
Oh, what?
This is- Was it? I guess it was variable AC. Like the more you hit it with fire, the lower its AC went.
Oh, no, I didn't even look to see if he hit or not. My bad. Okay. Well, we already committed to it, so.
Figured it was getting hit by the fire, and it was making its blades superheat, I guess.
No, it was totally a bank error in your favor, but it's no less of a victory. No less of a victory.
All right, Sibo, you got 7 hit
And I'm
points
like,
back, buddy.
he's rolling over.
Right.
I need a wound crash.
Oh, sure.
You had well rested. 1 stack.
True. I still get the wound.
You still
Just
would
no
have the
exhaustion.
wound in case you get
Yeah.
critical later.
Oh,
it might open up on you. Yep.
Yeah, it's closed.
Oh, for bloody hell's fuck's sake!
Oh man. All right.
Don't worry, Julian. I know how you feel. Both times. I've gotten.
Oh man. Godblood is painful, apparently. Well, all right. So the music I switched to is mastered very, very low, but it's spoopy Exploratory-ish music.
So I lose half a hit die.
So you wouldn't lose it because we round down for that. So
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
So does my easy target status still carry over?
Also one of the reasons that I ended the fight with that attack is because I should have told you right away that it was vulnerable to fire, but I neglected to double check its vulnerabilities, and then I noticed it was fire, so I was going back and adding more damage in while you guys were fighting it, and it was so close to death anyways, I was like, it's fine. Because Maya probably would have changed her strategy if she had seen that it was weak
the
to
first
fire.
hit was
so.
fire from Julian, so yeah.
Yeah. So you guys would have over off the get. So yeah, sorry about that.
Well, I would suspect I wouldn't have died.
all right.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So can you
man.
remove the well rested from mine because it doesn't let me do it? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just kind of leaning against one of the pillars.
That's because you have it through your character sheet.
Yeah, just go to the effects tab, and then there should be like a little rest thing. You just hit the little trash can next to it.
DAE.
Yep.
Not in DA, just in the effects tab of your character sheet.
You all right with that? Taking a breather real quick.
As you say that, there is a rumble, and the door closes behind you.
Ah, shit.
Well, we can't go back.
We're
But
gonna take a break. We're gonna take it right here.
take a knee here.
Well, we should check for more gorgons.
Well, we might as well sort of.
Whoa, yeah.
invest-
Kyra's like, whoa, Orin. We can't call them Gorgons in Thylea.
Oh shit, you're right.
Iron Bulls. They're Iron Bulls.
Iron Bulls.
Yeah, we can't confuse people. But if you like these puppies, they're like everywhere. Oh man, they're so hardy.
Yeah, looking at it, is there like it's just a like it's like
It is actually a flesh and blood monster.
okay.
But it grows a metal carapace.
Okay.
This one in particular does. This one in particular does seem to be well. It was well fed and cared for.
Oh. Well, it's kind of a guard dog, I suppose.
Well, if there's one, there's probably more.
Just keep an eye out. They make loud noise while they're walking.
Do we feel like we might be able to rest for an hour or no?
There's a couple of small rooms back here. We might find some respite in. Guard this door here, and we go back in here.
Oh, before we start poking our heads in places, we should probably give Sivo 10 minutes to get Detect Magic up and running again.
Well, that fight did last 10 minutes. He upped it right before we walked in, right?
But if I die, does it go away, or is not die but go down?
Yeah, you would have dropped.
If it's concentration based,
I don't
know.
Oh, it's a good point. I don't know if a ritual is.
Yeah, Detect Magic.
But it's a ritual, right? I don't know how that works. That's fine. I'll take another 10 and do it. I didn't even think about it.
Well, I'm saying it's a concentration based spell that could also be a ritual. But yeah, to maintain it, you do need to keep your concentration slot full.
Good.
So yeah, you would have lost it when you got knocked out.
You were taking hits left and right, little buddy.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't take nothing.
It was mostly just one hit, honestly.
You had a 3 ton creature roll on top of you. You're bloody lucky that you aren't jelly.
No different than that Amazonian I slept with a few years back.
Also, I want to hear more about that. But also, he did run over you, and your sugar mama money fell out.
What,
We
my
all
money
saw
fell
it.
out? What?
No.
Your mommy's allowance fell out of your socks.
Look at this money I found on the ground.
No.
I didn't know she'd get.
No, or
you had 6
money.
drachmae pop out of your bum when you got crushed by the creature.
First off, I didn't know how she got it in there because.
Well, all the elasticity is gone now.
As you think back to that hot rock massage you got.
I remember time slowed down, and then I left the temple.
Yeah.
Well, let's all pile into this little room back here. Take a rest.
Oh, that's real crowded. I don't know.
It's not an elevator.
All right, Kyrie, you can keep watch for iron
Okay,
bowls.
sure. Yeah.
You on fire?
mean,
Why am I on fire? Okay,
Stay in-
I'm on fire. I hit a button. Got it.
Is there anything in this tiny little room?
I'll tell you in 10 minutes.
Julian, you should be careful.
There's 2 of them.
Be
Yeah,
careful
there's two.
taking anything here without asking permission from Xander first.
Oh, this has a sarcophagus in it. Holy
Sibo,
shit.
worth mentioning. There's apparently a secret door right here.
Do I have to stick my fingers in them?
No, you have to stick something else in there.
I unbuckle
key.
oh, never mind.
Okay. You feel about the wall and you give it a slight push. It slides into a little channel and then slides into the wall.
I do not push any further.
Let's see. Oh, it's actually. Oh, I see what I did. I thought I was being slick, but never mind. Hold on. I was trying something new and didn't work out exactly how I thought it would. Here we go.
Yeah, but according to Elon Musk, that's a success.
Oh yeah, it's true. There you go. You find a secret passage.
Whoa.
Your passive perception or investigate tells you that there's another secret door right there.
All right. I press that as well.
Oh man, I wonder where.
Sibo, perhaps. Oh shit. Okay. Well, let's go for it, I guess.
There is a mysterious masked woman and a fish dude wait on the other side of the door.
Surf and turf.
See, now it's much less crowded.
It's like when you get 2 hotel rooms next to each other and you open the door between them.
All right. Well,
You know how Hirak was upset when you said some off-color things? Yeah, that's one of those off-color things.
What are you guys doing? What? Oh, you found a secret pass. Oh, it goes to the other fucking room.
yeah.
Yes, it seems a bit redundant.
Why would they do that?
It's guest bedrooms.
You guys
So-
are worried that like skeletal minotaurs are going to come out of these
Not
sarcophagi?
anymore.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Like,
It
look,
sounds like
like
the DM switched it up, so we don't have to worry about that now.
Well, we can press on, although.
Yeah,
Oh.
your saltiness at the adventure being changed because you've already played it fills my heart to the brim. Yeah.
Yes, your tears
Yes, exactly. I think we need a full get more rest where we can because I'm out of spells. I'm out of health.
If anyone wants a trivia fact about why Sibo is so salty about the dungeon being changed, this other character died here and his first Odyssey attempt
His
was
second
ended.
death
So
was here. Yeah.
yeah. Mm.
So I'm having PTSD about the maze.
Cross-dimensional PTSD. Yeah. Kyra knows that feeling. She's like, I can't shake the feeling. I've seen this same fight before. It's like deja vu.
Wow.
Well, if you're having deja something or other. Who fought it better, us or the other guys?
Anyways, you guys are gonna rest, right?
Yeah.
Is that the?
Yes, that
There,
is, yes.
there were ghosts
Yeah,
would be
well,
deja
portals to
vu.
death.
Yes, that
That's all.
is correct.
You're really just putting that one out to pasture like that.
Well, if it was pasture, there was a bunch of animals, it'd be deja zoo.
Mm. Okay, that was better
Okay,
than your other
okay,
one.
okay. If it was your first time there, it's deja new.
Mhm, mhm.
All right, how's this short rest going?
Sibo, if you keep making puns, I'm going to take away your leeches.
Sibo, if you take a dump twice in the same day, is it deja poo?
Yep. I think so.
No, isn't that deja du?
Oh, that's
I
pretty
don't
good.
think we
If
really need a
it's twice in the same day, it's deja doo.
I think that's right.
Mm,
I think that's right.
okay. I'm just gonna go get eaten by something.
Tag along too, yeah.
I'll go over here and watch while they rest.
Okay.
How's the short rest pan out?
Yeah, nothing bothers you.
Thank God.
Nice.
There's just really sad violin music playing in the background.
Yeah, it really sets the.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take advantage of the short rest and use my Sorcerer's Recovery.
I have one hit die. I don't know if I should use that for taking out burnout.
No, I don't think.
I'm at a D6 now.
Waste it on the burnout.
Yeah.
Burnout sucks, but it's not like.
If you die, but you had a hit die that you could have spent that would have kept you from dying, it's gonna feel real bad.
Yeah.
If ever. How long does this work?
All right, then. Are we ready to head out then?
Yeah.
Should we try the South Passage first?
Like through our rest, was this thing still like emitting like smoke, stuff
No,
like that?
I mean it's dead.
Okay.
Oh god, it's
Is
self-repairing.
this our
You think?
first short rest this day?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
just went from a near-death experience on the ice bridge to a tour of the
A
museum.
near-death experience in this tomb.
Oh yeah,
That wasn't near death. That was just a slight hiccup.
It was nothing.
As he says that,
hiccup.
Julian, you look down at the blood spatter and you see a perfect outline of Sibo's body.
Yes, a hiccup.
Some more Minotaur tombs in here.
Nothing.
Why do you think that they would bury Minotaurs in here if they were beating up Minotaurs all the time?
So I was about to ask the same question.
Well, I asked it first, so you tell me.
I don't know. Sibo,
Huh? What?
does any of the history you've learned about Xander let you know why there was a bunch of Minotaurs inside this tomb?
Let me check real quick. I'm gonna pull up my Sibopedia.
Sibo, time for some more dark shit. The Dragonlords, as you know, they had a certain spooky Dark Knight lady who was excellent at making Minotaurs into undead servants. So to honor Xander, she killed an assload of them and set them up as guardians for his tomb.
Shit. Okay.
Ironically, they're like they don't always see eye to eye, et cetera, et cetera. Some people think it was maybe done to spite him a little bit because he was actually a big fan of Minotaurs. And there was a very awkward thing where Xander had like a best friend who was a Minotaur. whose name was Graxus. And Graxus took a lot of shit from his own people for siding with the settlers and Dragonlords. Was basically an outcast. But Xander was heavy duty into his buddy's culture, and it was one of those like mixed feelings. Like they're the enemy, but I respect them. They've made this culture, even though they're a cursed people. Blah blah blah. So some people view it as the Minotaur stuff was to honor him. Some people think it was in poor taste. But that's kind of the situation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Jane and Thrall.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Because they're just work friends. Because they're just work friends.
For sure.
For sure.
Is this just like a little study down here, or like a?
Oh yeah. So down there, you see that this is actually a pretty well used arcane storage room. It kind of looks like the sort of room that a wizrobe would keep his stuff in.
What? Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Any purple bathrobes
Yeah.
hanging around here?
It definitely has a vibe to it.
Yeah.
A vibe to it. Yeah. It occurs to you that whoever would leave such valuables out in the open is a total idiot, or setting some people up to do something really stupid.
That's fair. Can I?
Kyra watches Sibo with great interest. Sort of like you watch like your pet when it's about to like go up to a scorpion. No, you would never do that. Well, that's messed up. But yeah, she watches you waiting to see what Sibo
I'd like
will
to
do.
look around and see if I can. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. With your magic, you see that there are many magical scrolls, potions, oils, and implements of magic.
I would like to look at the scrolls.
Possibly a small fortune.
Remember, we are in a tomb. All right, I'll leave you to it then.
Well, to look at the scrolls, you would have to touch them and take them off the shelf and unfurl them, because they are, scrolls.
Do I think it would be a problem to look at them?
I mean, do you feel like touching other people's property is a problem?
No.
All right, come on, let's be going. You're rather fond of eating leeches. I don't think you want the route this will lead you.
Are there any leeches?
Sibo, you also notice behind this bookcase a secret door.
Hey guys, secret door.
It could take you to even greater treasures beyond your wildest imaginings.
Sibo, be careful, because moving that moving that shelf with all that stuff there might be an issue to get to that door.
Plus, there could be zombies.
Not for you, Sibo. It'd be so easy to slip between the wall and the bookcase.
We'll come back.
Okay. Jeez.
PD with Valis.
Let me just flush all that content down the
Just,
toilet. Jeez.
I'm worried about zombies. What do you want me to do?
Sibo's slow descent into death from grave robbers. Cursed.
No, I would never rob a grave.
Is it a grave if he's sort of alive, though? Ask Kyra.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Is he
that's
sort of
David
alive?
Shit.
Oh, yeah, that's
Okay,
totally
no.
David shit. I was waiting to see if
No.
you touched it. I was like, dang, I guess we really do only need 4 heroes.
Didn't even register.
No. Sibo, I would have stopped you. I love you. I would have stopped you. I wouldn't have let you do it. Okay.
No, I think he would have let you touch it. Just it would have been, are you sure? Yeah, I touched the
You
scroll.
sure you want to do that?
I just wanted to
Touch the
look at them
scroll.
so that I can memorize them for 30 fucking days and write them down later.
So there is a passage to the right and to the left. That's not how scribing a scroll works, but they have over 50 years of experience dealing with that kind of metagaming. So you could go left or right. They are claustrophobic, 5 foot by 8 foot tall passages.
Is it, looking at the floor, does it look like there's any upsets in it, or is it all just
give me a
smooth?
survival check.
Can
Right.
I investigate the same thing he's looking at?
Can I perceive if there's anything?
If it
Oh
makes
my
sense.
god. We use a
Right,
thing.
but-
You may have read the rules document. We use a thing called party check. So we're doing survival right now. So anyone else trained in survival? Go
I'd just be looking for any disturbances and like
all right.
dust, I guess.
Orid, there is disturbances in the dust. You see bipedal hoof prints.
How far apart are they spaced? Is it like a big creature, I guess? Like a minotaur sized?
To your horror, you're standing on top of the footprints, and they seem to literally walk into this wall and disappear.
There might be a secret wall here, or a secret door.
Oh, yeah. Let me investigate that.
Yeah, secret wall.
All right.
Same thing, honestly.
No, I think the wall is there for certain.
The wall is solid and stone.
Perhaps it's a minotaur ghost. Right then, left or right?
Oh, that would have been a cool upgrade, right? Instead of skeletons, like Minotaur specters. Oh wow, they could go
The
through
banshees.
walls.
I didn't.
Yeah,
Constantly
that
were
wouldn't
going
have made
conscious.
sense. If it's going through walls, that suggests it doesn't impact the corporeal.
But
it's
wouldn't it
leaving
leave like
footprints.
slime on the wall?
Crash.
going
I
this
didn't
way.
purchase.
I mean, that purple does make sense.
I didn't purchase the entire adventure for you to change every little fucking thing. Okay, I just want to throw that out there.
Right,
Okay,
exactly,
cool.
exactly.
All your bookmarks
Yeah,
are
right.
worthless now.
Orin, up ahead. Yeah, man, I changed the maps. I changed
No,
everything.
no.
You got
Already,
nothing, bro.
already, the
You got
maze is
nothing.
night and day different too. So I love it. It's great. I'm completely blind.
You're just saying
No,
that.
no, I told Crash that day one.
There's a bend here.
Can I be listening?
And as I go, I just be poking the floor ahead to make sure there's no like pitfalls.
Okay. Poking it with your spear. I got you.
Yep.
That's old school. That's old school.
Try not to fall in a pit trap here.
And walk slowly because I have my detect. Oh no,
Oh,
God!
shit.
As you turn the corner, Orin, you see a statue. The statue seems broken.
Oh,
Whoa.
well, documentary.
He's really broken.
first.
Oh, that's not.
The statue turns and looks at you. Its face is sorrow.
It's like a human.
It does appear to be a Thylean human, but it is a hollow statue.
Does it seem
You can see that
aggressive
it
or
is
is it just kind of hanging out?
broken in many places.
Does it seem aggressive or is it just kind of standing there?
It's just sort of staring at you, looking very sad. It raises its hands very slowly and covers its face as if weeping, and then its shoulders begin to kind of rock up and down.
Good. Okay. So I see, but what do you make of this?
Do I know anything about this? I've never even heard of anything like this. I'm assuming.
This creature, I would allow a history or arcana check. Okay. This, to your best of your knowledge, is either some kind of cursed person or creature, or a construct of some kind. But you don't know anything more than that.
I ask it. Can it point us the way to Xander?
When you say that, it very slowly lowers its hands. It just kind of stares at you.
All right. I don't want to step all the way into the passage, but I just want to like peek around to see if it's like there's anything behind it. Like, so.
Yeah.
And I have detect magic up still. Is it beaming with magic as a construct?
It's certainly a magical creature. But it's not. There's nothing innately magical. It has no buffs on it or anything like that.
Be careful, Julian. There's some sort of construct or cursed statue here. Doesn't seem
It
aggressive.
staggers forward drunkenly.
Okay, here it comes.
And kind of grips the wall, and then collapses to its knees.
Now that I can see it, may I make an Arcana roll?
Sure.
Because I was too far back when.
Yeah. Orin, it reaches out as if asking you for help to stand.
Hmm.
Julian, it is either same thing that Sibo got. Is either a cursed individual or a construct of some kind.
I guess I'll sheath my spear, and I guess I'll try to help it up.
All right, give me a Constitution saving throw.
I was about to say, don't touch it.
All right, what do we got? 15.
You see, yeah, you feel fine. You help it to its feet. It looks at you and smiles, and a piece of it just kind of crumbles off. It looks down sadly at the crumble. It starts to walk away from you and just kind of bumps mindlessly into the wall and then goes back into this alcove.
Okay, so if it is cursed, since I don't know for certain whether it's cursed or a construct, if it is cursed, what sort of curses would cause this condition?
Wow. Well, being turned into stone is a pretty common curse. Not as common as some of the other ones, but it's a lazy god curse. You know what I'm saying? Medusas turn people to Medusas turn people to stone. So there could be a Medusa in the area. But then again, you guys kind of felt like that creature out front was trying to turn you to stone. But Andronicus is really the only person that even felt the effects of the
Medusa Minotaur.
A Medusa
Double cursed.
Did I feel any indication of what the Kansei was doing to me? Like, is it trying to impart the whatever is affecting it onto me when I touched it, or am I just?
Your skin is irritated where you touch the creature.
Okay, I'll call back. Be wary passing by this.
IRL, it's like you touched building fiberglass insulation.
Oh no!
You know what I'm saying? It's got that kind of
really
itchy burning.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, I'll see. Be careful as you move past. Don't touch it with your exposed skin.
I'll step
in. And then
we
move
can
past
go
it, I
north
guess.
or south.
All right.
I don't know if there's anything we can do for them.
Looks like there's.
I keep a hand on my chaos dagger. If it comes and tries to touch me, I'm gonna lash out.
Right. It turns and it sees your beautiful face, and it smiles at you.
I sort of give it a half smile and nod and say, "You just stay over there, friend." And I'm going to take another step.
It makes it look like it has an idea and begins to follow after Julia. Oh, Maya quickly steps out of the way.
Something over
there. Andronicus, be careful! Don't let it touch you.
It reaches up and snaps off its own nose and offers it to you.
Don't take that.
Thank you, but no, you can keep your nose.
You have to exchange noses with it.
Okay. It doesn't seem to understand why you're not taking the pro-offered gift, and its face begins to contort in anger. It reaches for its initiative dice.
Take the nose.
I stab it. Do that. I'm not touching it.
Yeah, you're supposed to hide it.
Use your
take his nose.
Oh, there we go. Oh no, we missed Sivo. He's so small. There we go. All right, everybody, roll in real quick.
not actually in. I was just using it for camera. Step
away. Okay.
I'm giving her a break.
What
are you talking about? I did 22.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, Kyra's like, what's going on up there? You guys went left, right?
Right.
Oh no, I shouldn't say left, right. You guys took a left. Correct? Okay. God, Thylea is such a hard language. Jeez. We could use the word fuck to say like 47 different things, but we didn't think that, right and correct should be anyways. All right, Dracos, your turn. I don't even know what's going on.
Am I able to squeeze to the space
You
below?
can be in the same space as Maya, but I don't think the creature will let you pass now that you have hurt its feelings.
Okay, I'm gonna move to right here,
All right.
and then I guess I will ready an attack for if it does something hostile to any of my allies.
Okay. All right. Who do you pass to?
All right.
I'll pass to Julian.
All right, Julian.
I'm gonna strike with my Chaos Dagger.
Oh, okay. You kill it, and the creature explodes.
Oh shit!
Dust and stone fragments go everywhere. I need Maya, Andronikos, Orin, and Julian to make Constitution saving throws.
If possible, I'd succeeded to cast.
Okay.
Same.
I got a
Okay.
9.
Maya.
If I can, yeah, I'll consider it a
I'm
cost.
gonna use the inspiration I have to roll with.
Okay.
And this guy offers you his nose, and you just shiv him with a nat 20.
Yeah.
It was glorious. It was glorious.
It's the Van Gogh of our era, and you
All right.
look what
Let me
you've
see
done
that.
to him.
Let me see that Constitution save, Julian, with advantage because inspiration. Holy shit!
Crap!
No, there was it moved when I was trying to hit Constitution.
We'll count it. We'll count it. It's
I
fine.
mean, they're both 20s.
Oh,
anyways.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't-
I mean, 20 is a
20.
20 is a 20.
All right, here you go.
Oh wow!
All right, you gain favor from an ally, and you can attempt a new saving throw against a lingering effect, which you're not aware of any lingering effects. So,
No, I'm not aware of any.
all right,
effects.
Maya, you do have to succeed at a cost.
Oh my goodness!
All
All
right.
right, 50% of your current HP. All right.
Stuff.
All right, you freak out when this thing explodes, and you literally just run into this fucking wall and knock yourself, like you just brain yourself on this wall, trying to get away from it.
All right.
Oh. All right, and we're done with combat.
What's all that noise back there? Is there another iron bull?
No, it's just whatever that thing was. I killed it.
I don't think it was really alive, to be honest.
Oh, I don't know. It could have
Well,
been.
it certainly isn't anymore.
I think it was
Yes.
probably one of the most humane things we could have done with it. Even if we could have cured it, it seemed it was missing most of itself anyway.
It tried to give its nose to Julian.
Yeah.
So, Crash, I actually stepped in here earlier when you were dealing with this. Okay, so I just
Yeah.
making sure that I didn't.
Yeah. You see a Wizrobe's room, where they would prep and do Wizrobe stuff. You also see a life-size statue of that very sexy Wonder Woman lady, that had that muscular yet nerdy, edgy wizard cheering her on all the time.
I wonder if there's a secret passage over here.
Looking at the wall, you feel that there is a secret passage over there.
Wow, that answers that.
So
Is there anything special about the statue that we see in the room?
It looks like the statue of Xander's granddaughter
Isadora?
that somebody is very much in love with. It's very creepy. That he would have a life-size statue of her in his inner sanctum.
Does it look like a body that was turned to stone?
It is so hyper real and so well crafted that it would be hard to argue that this was not a person turned to stone, or it is just that exceptional of
Is
craftsmanship.
it, if I get close, is it magical?
It is not magical.
okay.
Well, considering she could raise an army of minotaurs, if that was her, it stands to reason it might give off a magical aura, but it's probably just
Was
a statue.
Isidore the one that did the Minotaurs?
Nah, Isidore was the tomboy jock that like they had a really unhealthy
Lysis.
old man young lady
Was
relationship.
it Lysis
with.
that was the Minotaur one? No, was
The
a dude.
Lysis was the one that everybody called the second coming of Esther, that Pythor had to go beat up. Yeah.
We're gonna use the secret door now.
No, that one goes back to Damon's other room that you guys pulled me out of.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I think there was another turn back where I killed the.
That's weird. I
Statue
never
fellow.
really thought like where does Damon do Damon stuff, but I guess he does it here. That's really weird.
I wonder.
Does that mean
He's a
Damon's strong
lich.
enough to open that door? Oh
Probably
my
just
god.
magic his way through it.
You did say he was a muscle wizard.
All right.
It's true. That's true. I guess.
There's-
All right. I guess it doesn't go away
There's
when you
stuff to
become
my
a
south,
lich.
and then there's up. Do
I cast fist to face.
we want to go down or up and to the right?
Let's go down, I guess. You could always turn left.
Yeah.
Oh,
left, right?
Sibo. There's a guy
there's
around the
another
corner.
statue in the corner.
All right, I'm gonna chuck
I'm
my
gonna
spear
back
at
up
him.
So, far enough away that
okay.
nothing blows up in my face.
Gonna roll initiative first, or
Oh no, give me an attack roll. You're on your toes. These creatures are very slow.
already. 13 for 8.
As you hit the creature, let me double check some stuff. It explodes.
And the last one seemed hostile. Well, kind of hostile, I guess. I don't know.
It seemed handsy. I don't know about
Just
hostile.
All
Misunderstood.
right, so your spear, I guess, is over there.
So I will cover my mouth with like my shirt.
Ooh,
as I-
give me a dexterity saving throw. You've
Oh,
triggered a pit
fuck.
trap.
God damn.
I was like, oh, Orin's not first. They're not gonna find this pit trap. And then
Oh, my
Sibo's like,
God.
wait, Orin, go first. And then I'm like, oh, Orin's gonna find the pit trap. And you're like, I throw my
Uh,
fucking spear. And I was
Oh,
like,
my
hell yeah.
God. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Right as you're going, it starts to fall away, and you do a forward tuck and roll to the other side of the pit.
I
And
grab my spear and I look all cool in a pose. I'm like, there's a pit.
oh
trap.
yeah. And then the dust swirls around.
Like, watch your footing.
Oh dang.
All right.
Kyra's like, did I just miss something
Nope,
super
nothing
cool?
happened. It was okay. Nothing.
I have no
But
idea.
there's a picture up here, and I'll
Okay.
point it as everybody comes around because you can walk through. No, you can't walk through my spear.
Yeah, we can.
No,
You
I can walk through
you.
you. You can't
Just
walk
can't-
through me.
Oh,
Oh, we can walk through.
I mean, you
anybody
can
that
walk
was-
through Al. You can walk
Yeah.
through
No,
Al.
it's fine.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just
Okay,
difficult
walk
terrain.
No, it's very rude, and
It's not rude for me.
Andronicus is a bit of a sea smell to him.
He does. He really does.
Oh, you can't call a teammate
No,
stinky.
no, he smells. He smells wonderful.
That's not-
Oh no! It smells very
Yeah, it smells like
oceany.
drowning.
I'm assuming everyone has the appropriate strength and height to get across a 5-foot jump, right? There's no one. Oh, we might have to pause.
Buddy.
There's no one that's small that dumped their
I
strength
don't think
score, is
so.
there?
Right? We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
You know, that 52 pounds of
Yeah.
muscle clad in iron.
yeah.
It's just out of curiosity. You were like what, 3 feet tall?
I think as long as you have a running start,
Yeah, he's 3 foot.
you can cover
Yeah,
9 feet.
Can't really have a
But
running start there.
you can't have a running start there.
you can't?
Your long jump is 3 feet.
Oh my god. Andronicus, you go get Sibo.
Okay,
I got
so
You hear the inner voice of doubt in your mind. I guess our journey ends here. As you look across the endless expanse of this 5-foot pit.
Crash, how long would you say a typical spear?
Ocean is.
What, 5 or 6 feet? Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have one that I've been
You
carrying
could
around forever.
literally just
Yeah,
toss
yeah,
him to
like,
Andronicus. Yeah.
Okay.
Hop across.
Well,
Okay.
I probably shouldn't be the one to toss him to Andronicus.
Get on your back like
I pick him
Yoda.
up like a baby,
No, no.
and then I jump
Let me
back
get on your.
across.
Let me get on your back
No,
like
Baby
Yoda.
I set
Yoda
it
was
down.
never on anyone's back. Yoda was on Luke's
Yeah.
back. Come on.
Oh, look at that. Andronicus says to Sibo, I might not be able to carry Versi's diary, but I could carry you, Mr. Sibo.
Come on, let's go.
This is everything I ever wanted.
Do you remember the taste of
Orin,
strawberries?
I'm gonna assume that you continued your hitting with the spear thing after that last one.
Yeah.
All right,
for sure,
so
yeah.
there is the pit trap right there.
All right.
Andronicus, you might as well just let me ride your back through the maze.
Yeah, I'll say there's another one up here. Can I like score the ground with the spear tip to mark it?
True.
Yeah, you got marker tools.
All right, yeah, I'll just.
You do hear far off in the distance a bovine sort of snuffling
Oh, shit.
and the scraping of metal against stone.
Okay. Sound like it's coming. Can I kind of discern if it's coming from like west, north, south?
Sweet child. In this labyrinth, you have no idea where the sounds are coming
Shit.
from.
Okay, well, I will hop this pit. I can't. Oh, it's because I can't go through walls. Okay, I'm hopping though. All right. Got a bit of a washroom over here.
I want to peek around this corner.
Do liches have to poop? Is it a washroom?
Yeah, I don't know. Just saw bones and a couple of tables. There's a pot in the corner.
It is actually a bathroom.
Nice. Anybody's got to use it. Might be the last one for a while.
No, I'm good.
All right, Maya, throw them to me.
All right. I pick him up and
Over.
place him 5 feet
on
over
the side?
here. No. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Orin, you can pick him up from there.
Oh yeah. Ooh, okay.
All
Yeah. All right. I'll.
Sibo, it's insulting. You could have
No,
made that
no.
jump. Okay.
No way, Jose. I think Orin, you're still going first. I don't know that. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure
All right,
it's clearly bad for me to find a trap.
Hold on a sec.
Did you guys see the other path over there?
Yeah, but I'm just.
Andronicus, you hear the grinding of stone from behind you.
Like, can you ping it?
Yeah, you could actually probably just head back if you want to see, but you heard it from back over this way.
Can't head back because.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, pause. Okay.
Might be time to run.
There was a wall there that was not there before.
Oh shit.
It seems
Oh Jesus! All right.
we're running out of time, perhaps.
It's closing in around us, or some real Indiana Jones shit.
There was a pit trap right there.
Nice.
Well, honestly, I should just reveal them because if you're banging your spear to the ground to try to trigger them, they would actually be going off. So let me do that.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there's like a weight limit or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know how else you would know unless you were triggering them.
It's like
You know what I mean?
tap.
It'd be like a little give, I guess.
Oh, you're doing like little like old school Zelda, like dink dink dink, seeing if
Yeah,
you use
it would,
a
like,
good
it would
place for a
wobble a
bomb.
little.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right.
Activating him's fine too, though. Just
Yeah.
make him easier. All right.
All right.
Just got to carry Sibo across him.
Yeah.
Sure. All
Unpause.
right.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Okay, I gotta. Oh shit! All right, I will. I'll jump into like this alcove and then throw a
Okay.
spear at this dude.
All right. Go for it.
All right. It's gonna be a 13 for 8 again.
All right. It bursts.
All right, covering my mouth again. We'll hop and grab my spear.
Maya, toss me.
I'll grab Sibo.
I'll hand him to Orin.
The distance, you'll have to toss me.
Oh no! I went the wrong way.
Dude, we lost Kyra.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Got a lot of branching pathways here. I'm always just turning left, so.
Oren, please take DM inspiration.
Nice.
Yeah, that's how I do mazes normally.
All right, still checking. Do we hear any more sounds from the bull, or is it?
You do
Guys,
hear the occasional snuffling.
guys, this way. There's something over here.
Okay. It looks like there's something down here as well.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
All right, you guys have discovered the tomb, a tomb. Let's see. There's flavor text for this. All right. The maze opens up into a large chamber with a domed ceiling. A magical light is emitted from the center of the dome, shining down upon a large stone sarcophagus engraved with gilded letters. They, of course, say Xander.
Nice. At least he's got his branding on point.
The floor at the foot of the sarcophagus is covered by beautiful, intricately carved Minotaur runes. The walls depict Xander in life, being handsome, heroic, and kicking ass. One of the creatures that he is kicking the asses of has knelt before him, a minotaur, offering a gesture of peace. On the sarcophagus, I probably should have made sure that you guys could still speak Draconic since you cashed in your coins. The words there are words underneath Xander as well. Do you got anybody speak or read Draconic?
I do.
Okay. It says Xander Harath, first of his order.
Xander Harath.
Yep.
Okay, so that's his last name, I guess.
Yeah, from the world they came from, again, families were very important, and surnames were
Isn't
a
that
big
the
deal.
name?
Over here in Thylea, surnames could
Isn't that
suck.
the name of Isidore and his right? Is that the same? Horath.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean that would make sense since Isidore is his granddaughter.
For some reason, I thought Xander was Archelander. Yep,
Nope.
that was my mistake. Okay.
No
Would
worries.
have rhymed a little bit better though.
So carved into the top of the sarcophagus, you do see the likeness of Xander in his resplendent Western European plate armor that has been retooled to look like Greek armor that you would get through a paid purchase of Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
It's like carve abs into it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like
Nice.
it's super hype. Super hype.
That's just like pure cum gutters there, Morty.
Oh, jeez.
Well
All
done.
right.
All right. If we wanted to speak to Xander, that'd be the place to do it then.
If I don't have Detect Magic still up, I would like to get Detect Magic up.
Oh yes. The sarcophagus is magical.
I will step in. Oh, is that the other way?
Yeah. It just loops right there.
Okay.
So bright.
Are any of you able to commune with the dead?
No.
Not yet.
Sorry, not my expertise.
I can find familiar. Is that
You find Xander's
Xander's
familiar. Is there like
You want to check you want to check things around it before we start messing with this, or just to like
I don't
feel
know.
like there's passages that go literally everywhere from here.
if Xander's spirit resides here, then I would think it would be in this tomb.
Right. I'm
But
just so like what it looks like. Just doing quick peeks is every one of these rooms it like extends out throughout the entire maze. So we are not in a protected spot right now.
Like if I try and like listen out, like intently, from here can I see which direction that bull sound is coming from?
The snuffling sound has actually stopped.
Okay.
I'll take a step up to the base of the sarcophagus, and I'll just kind of speak out. I'll say, Xander Harath. Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Before we start disturbing the dead, is there anything on the walls? I know you described what was on the sarcophagus, but is there anything?
Yeah,
on the
beautiful mosaics depicting his many great deeds in life, including the friendship of he and Graxus.
I was just going to beseech his name and see if we could perhaps arouse his spirit.
If you want to get into advantageous positions, like, I mean,
we're not going to fight him.
I'm talking about the sound we're hearing.
No, but he may not like being woken
up. And also,
up.
if something's going to come out of these, if there's another bowl in this place, get into a corner so we don't get run out of a.
Well, I don't know if a bowl would be able to fit through any of these. I mean, like the bowl might be stuck in one of the outer chambers.
No,
but
he did bash through a pillar.
Minotaur or
something's going through walls, guys.
Oh shit!
Oren, as you step close to the tomb,
I'm not stepping on it. I'm just kidding.
yeah.
You're cursed.
The stone relief of Xander, the eyes light up, and it sits up.
I will. I'll kneel. I'll say, Xander Harath, first of the Dragonlords. We, the newly formed heroes of prophecy, come to beseech your aid in renewing the peace, the 500-year peace that you fought for so long ago. It ends soon, and we need your aid.
All right. The stone figure brings itself to its full height and kind of stands there. And you hear a voice echoing from the many passages that lead to this room. You have come seeking aid. But you have found only death. And that's what we'll end for this week.
Shit. That was worth a shot.
I feel like Xander would probably be one of those people who are like, "Oh, you came to seek aid. Well, that's a sign of weakness."
Oh yeah, shit. Okay.
Well, the voice did not come from the stone statue. It came from the many passages leading
probably
into this
from
room.
The Schnivels.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh well, the Snivels will probably just fall down one of those pit traps, so we'll be fine.
This dude might be the next test to prove ourselves to Xander.
This wouldn't happen to be that iron golem you were talking about, is it?
Oh shit!
I mean, it is a golem, and it is iron.
Oh
But
my goodness!
if
No,
this
it's
is
stone.
he's stone. He's stone.
Yeah, it was stone. We're okay.
But I mean, he does have this little glowy thing in his chest, like Iron Man. So I don't know.
Got an arc reactor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. We just pull it out. He's dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's a level 4 adventure. He's
exactly.
CR17.
If I were to send a creature that was horribly out-leveled for your party, I would give you many explicit hints. See hints 1 through 30 for the Yeti King. Right. Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. It was a fun session. We'll be back here next week for Mythic. Wednesday night, Rime of the Frost Maiden. There's the Monday night Odyssey of the Dragonlords. That is streamed by Red. And then Thursday, Skull and Shackles, streamed by Conti. So feel free to hang out. I should be hosting all of them. Come back and join, and have a good rest of your weekend and next week. See ya.